Good morning. How are y'all doing today? It's Molly Ketty the cat. Hi, Molly Ketty. This week thank you for salting me. Thank you. I love that. I'm well salted, well seasoned. This week was crazy. I'm sure I will talk about it at least once today. Cooldown does not apply today as it is an event day. So you don't need to worry about it. Anyone can enter. So today, we are going to be drawing your characters as mermaids, which I think is very cool. You see, as it is the end of May, May, uh, uh, it's Charlotte! Oh man! Hi, Charlotte! Long time no see, it feels like. Oh boy. All right, let's see. This week I got to work on a French website, which I don't know any French at all. And then I also thank you for salting me. Why are you salting me? Huh? What? No, don't salt me. What the heck? Uh, let's see. And then I got into a weird, I'm going to call it a legal battle, because that sounds way cooler than what actually happened. But I got into a legal battle with an ice cream truck. Regular French or French Canadian? Technically French Canadian, but the French language is written the same or similar enough. So, French Canadian.
Better salted than assaulted, though bummer it
What?
means you're salty.
What? Not good, Jakes. Thank you. Yes, I'm now very salty. Yeah, the ice cream truck thing was pretty wild. Um, I will explain that later, and maybe even read off some tweets and show some images. I don't know. It's pretty crazy. The evil French, yes. Yeah, so I was just minding my day, and Surging Dragon sends me this tweet. And it's like an ice cream truck, and it's all my artwork. So that was crazy. But yeah, I think I'll explain it a little later. Be because honestly, I've explained it so many times over the past just day. Oh my god. I'm changing my character. I'm requesting for the raffle. Okay, sure. Let me figure that out. Hold on. All right, Molly Ketty the cat, you have been refunded. Yeah, it was quite a happy ending. Usually, when it comes to art theft and copyright infringement, usually it's the artist in the end who has to just be like, haha, you're breaking the law, but oh well, I guess that's just how it is. So that's not what happened this time. So yeah. I'd be curious to try for a dragon mermaid. Okay, okay. I like it. I dig it. Yeah, that kind of happened this time with the I did nothing wrong. Except I wound up talking with people who did know that it was wrong. So that's good.
Oh, woe-e.
Oh, woe-e indeed. Jam, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. 7 months? Holy shit. That's a long time. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the orange, Otter. Okay, so something happened with the wear hat. It's in there. It's in there. I don't know why my bonks are so small. I don't get it. Oh,
You augmented.
there he is. Emilia Flora, thank you for the sub for 21 months. Oh my god, that's almost 2 years. Holy shit. Emilia Flora, you are a founder, are you not? I think you are. I think. But all right, let me add people. I know, almost 2 years. It's crazy. Hold on. Let's see. I gotta add people. Grumpy, you've been added. I was a few days away from being one. Shoot, I'll count you as a founder. Uh, Charlotte says, what I've been doing, I've run into a wall for some reason. My completely valid file data, which even has a type hint, does not parse, and it's driving me crazy. I bet you $5 million that...
Can I send another dollar or something and put a raffle bid in for the call Mermaid?
Yes? Yes. Yes. Yes? Okay, hold on. I bet you, Charlotte, that it's like some stray, like, semicolon. Okay, so today, I am turning your characters into mermaids. Or mermen, or mer-people, or maybe there's a fourth option, I don't know. Why is it mermen and mermaid? Murloc? That doesn't... Alright, anyway. Predictions are up. Do you have a semicolon if you have a bowel obstruction? How you doing today, Coyote Rex? Swift doesn't require semicolons. Give me the 5 mil. Damn, you got me. Could I do a reverse merman with my semen? I think I would just...
$1 for the raffle slot. Tongue.
I think I would just turn you into a mer person anyway. Melco Drakes. Alright. Melco Drakes, you are in. Hold on. Let's see. Goat Lady Ragus. Hi, Goat Lady Ragus. Pig. Man, you guys are going crazy. What the heck? Okay. Get your predictions in. Y'all going nuts. What is this? What are you doing? Why is the egg so much small? Why is the bottle so big? Thank you. I have... Wait. Hold on. I'm like not interacting with it. Hold on.
Spain.
Give me a second. You guys should be able to actually... Don't do any more stuff. Hold on. It's like not working properly. So give me a sec. I gotta fix it. I want more hat. Okay, well, you can get more hat. Hold fire. Hold fire. Because nothing will happen. I'm fixing it. Cease fire. Cease fire. Yes. There was... Okay, there was an issue with Twitch, apparently. Alright, Octahart, you just lost a bajillion dollar. So what do you mean scammed? Oh, shit. Well. Huh. My whole program had crashed entirely. I blame every one of you. I don't know why. I don't know why it happened. Do you have a raid target for today? I intended to raid Infernal Fox. Yeah. I think that is the plan. Okay, let's try it again. Let's try it again. Oh my god, my whole program is completely busted. What the fuck? What in the world? Okay. Sorry, I have to like redo my tokens and stuff apparently. How did you guys break this? It's entirely your fault. I can feel it. I can feel it in my jimmies. What the fuck? I'm never gonna restart stream. That's a coward's way out. Oh, that's a good start. I heard a sound. It's a good start. I don't know why you would do it, but hey, that's a good. Hey, oh, okay. Although wait, it was like huge on my screen. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. And you guys just gotta ruin all sorts of stuff. I swear to God. I know it's invisible. I'm still setting it up. Okay. I think it's still fucked up, but it's slightly less fucked up. Maybe. Well, we'll see. Okay. Wait. Huh? What? What the fuck was that? Kai, read one of my messages. Oh, Kai read one of my... It's like not showing up. I'm gonna scream. Alright, hold on. I have to test these things. What do you mean beef? Okay, so here's what things look like on my end. My entire model seems to be missing. Okay. There I am. Except it's completely incorrect. Okay. That's better. That's better. That's better. Okay. We're in business. Maybe. Let's try it. Why is it so big?
Man, I'm dead.
What? You know what?
Spin.
Things are just gonna be big. And you know what else is big? Spinning the wheel. Holy shit. Okay. Dustbringer, you're on. You guys are going nuts. Nightcapped, welcome. Grumpy Elite, you fucking missed. Check your aim. Dino Goat, you're in. And we're spinning. And thank you. 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's go. You guys are out of control today. Y'all woke up, chose violence. The mermaid brings out the worst in you. And it is Taliyus with a green win. Okay, let's see. Green. There we go. We are hungry for mermaid. I guess so. Okay. Let's see. Taliyus. Yoink. And enjoy this white screen while I get that set up. That's yellow. No. That's yellow, said the colorblind person. Alright, we get to... this character's so cute. This is Kylie, I believe, right? Hold on. There. Would you turn me into a mermaid or a mer-cat maid? Well, I mean, would you want to be part catfish? Because that's hilarious. Why would you eat a mermaid, though? Think steak, but like fish, you know? I think that'd be pretty cool. That sounds like delicious, right? Okay, so this character's super cute. I think that it would look really good with an equally cute mermaid-like style, you know? Something super simple and like cartoony. Okay. Kai would turn you into a marketable plushie. Bubble guppies? I kind of, yeah, it's something similar to that, right? That's what I was thinking too. Now, what kind of fish would a koala be? I don't know. Where's the gamer coffin? Oh shit. I'm missing the gamer coffin. Do I have it? I don't think I had it last week. I guess it's just gone. That's fine. While hilarious, I don't think I'd want to be a catfish. Why not? They're very sought after. She's sitting on a stool. Don't lie. Okay. So character comes first. What about a parrotfish? What about a parrotfish? The gamer coffin will come back at some point, I'm sure. Okay, so then we have a little neck. What are you using as chair then? Oh, I mean, a normal chair. It's just a small, I can't. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. And before you're like, oh, who are you sitting on? A baby chair, booster seat. Okay. Okay. I think this is a pretty good start. It feels appropriate for the character. I'm all right with it. I just float with my little bat wings. Yeah, I could. Yeah. What about Feral Bat Kai? You've already seen Feral Bat Kai. What do you mean, what about her? I want to add like a little fin back here, I think. I think that'd be cute. Is that sarcasm, Otter? I imagine it is. I can't really think of a person, anybody who's like, oh man, Little Mermaid, pog. Okay, okay. I mean, I gotta make sure, Otter. So, Mermaid Week, or Mermaid Day, I don't know, has been put off like 3 times because of how absolutely chaotic this whole month has been. And so I'm really glad that I finally get to do it. But my goodness, I imagine some of you were like waiting for forever. And I'm sorry. But it's finally happening. Mer homies. Are you gonna do any Pride stuff next month? I would love to. I have some ideas. I could do what I did last year and like color people's characters how they wish to be presented or even represented. And that was pretty good, but I feel like I should try to do something different than last year. Tomac suggested like baked goods alongside Pride stuff, and I think that's pretty good too, but that requires a bit more setup and people might not be familiar with like a ton of baked goods. So then I'd have to like come up with a list, right? So I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Because Pride Month is really, really important to me. I want to support my friends, you know? Okay, I I feel like this is okay. Mouth is maybe a bit too low. All right, so for this, I want to have, so the bottom of her boots has like this fluff. So I want to maybe have the fluff here. I think that'd be kind of cool. So then her shirt is here.
If an
Milka Drakes.
LGBTQIA+ person used a crowbar in June, would they have pride on pride?
Oh my god, there's a fucking moth on me. Okay, hold on.
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
He's landed on me, and I'm holding him like a little baby. Okay, can you take care of him? He's chilling on me right now. Please put him outside. Sorry. Help. No, don't kill him. Put him somewhere. Somewhere cool. There's a cup. Sorry, give me a second. Please? Please don't kill him. He's so chill right now. I just don't want him to leave. Walk on this. Walk. No. Alright, I seem to be the chosen one. So I'll be right back. Don't throw it. No, I'm not gonna throw it out the window. Okay, hold on. He landed on my right arm. So hold on. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Secret message nobody tell her.
Medic!
What did I come back to? What are you guys doing? Okay, so normally moths just, fuck off. This one landed on me. Help you? With what? What? Hold on. Guys, if I knew how to take care of a moth, maybe. But I really don't. Okay, that's fine. Maybe some fins down here? I know that some mermaids have, like, I don't know, little fin bits. Wait, what? Okay, so the moth literally landed on me and like perched on me, and then I felt really like guilty for swatting at him. So I had to do something. Okay. I don't think I like this type of mermaid tail. Let's see. Maybe one that's more fin-like. What kind of moth was it? It was like a light gray brown and he had little speckles on him. It was really cute, actually. But yeah, normally I don't really care about moths, but that guy was really cool and perched on me like a little friend. So I had to protect him. Oh, I mean, I was a little scared, right? Because he flew in my face. What if the moth decided to squeak at me? What, like a... What? What do you mean he squeaked at me? That's so horrifying. Okay. I think I will mess with the proportions just a little bit. Just take inspiration from the Mermaid documentary. That was weird. That was really weird. So there's like a mermaid documentary where like it just starts off with people like screaming. Like, huh? I could drop a video for a moth, a squeaking moth if you want. Okay. All right. I'll watch it. And Animal Planet represented it like it was totally real. Huh? No, no, this isn't whatever that was, this isn't it. This was like an actual documentary about like people who are in the mermaid business basically. Which is strange, but yeah. Are you sure it was about mermaids and stuff? That's very funny. That's a good joke. Well, yeah, I don't know how else to describe it. It was like, you know, the business of being a mermaid for show. Which is a really just messed up industry. One of my friends was a mermaid, and that was just like, she hated it. She thought it was a terrible job. Ugh. Okay, let's try these eyes again. It was a documentary of marine biologists studying mermaids in the ocean. That's weird. Like, why? Do people believe mermaids to be real? And I apologize if anyone here believes they are real. I do not mean to ruin your thoughts on it. People are speedrunning bug snacks. Oh man, that game is pretty crazy. Otter. Hi Michi, how's it going? Bug snacks is awesome. It really is. I wonder if they're going to make another one. Everyone I know thinks of sirens like succubi. In reality, they're like modern day scam ads. Yeah, if the ad is offering like sexual stuff, yeah, I guess. Is that not different from a succubus? As far as I'm aware, sirens always, you know, are like, hey, we're sexy, come on in. And everyone's like, hell yeah. Is that not what a succubus does? feel like it is. Who said sirens were offering sexual stuff? Well, to be fair, succubi don't kill you? Do they not? Maybe I'm not up on my succubi lore. They tell you that you can come into their house and play Abathur all day. Oh shit! I didn't know! Damn, I'd drown for real, for real. Thank you. Okay, so can succubi also lure you in with anything? Wear hat? It's one of like 15 different things. So if succubi take your soul, then is that not death? Or is taking of one's soul different from death? A fate worse than death. Oh shit. I have a question about something, whether you'd be comfy or not drawing. Feel free to ask. I will let you know. Yeah, there seems to be a lot of people knowledgeable in here. I'm impressed and a little scared. Malco Driggs.
Succubi take your soul, but just the ones that you gotta hop around on one foot until you can get a skin graft.
Would you be okay drawing Rito and Zora OCs? As long as it's OCs. Because otherwise Nintendo might genuinely wish harm upon me. So yeah, I think OCs are okay with that, I think. But I actually don't know. Do they allow derivative works of their IP? Ugh. I know that they can't be like dressed like Mario, you know what I mean? Because then Nintendo might genuinely be upset. Isn't there some dude whose entire brand is Purple Mario? Ha! That's funny. Yeah, as long as it's an original character of yours, then it's totally fine. I will not draw any Nintendo character. Not because I hate Nintendo, but because I don't want Nintendo to hire assassins against me. So yeah. Too scared of that. Did you hear about the final ending of Dolphin Emulator on Steam? It was effectively just Steam asking Nintendo, "Ayo, are you cool with this?" And Nintendo saying no, with Steam going with what they said. Elaborate. I really don't know anything about the situation. What is Purple Mario if not Wario or Waluigi? Okay, okay. This is such a genuinely cute character. I really like her. Purple Mario isn't hot like Waluigi. You know what? I get where you're coming from. I really do. Waluigi kinda got something special, right? He's just a little different. I get you, don't worry. When I'm in a hating people who like me competition and my opponent is Nintendo, oh fuck. When all you want to do is just play a game and your opponent is Nintendo.
Symbiotic link established. You improved.
God, such a good sound though. A whole like 3 people in chat will understand the glory of that sound.
Sequences augmented.
Photorealistic Kai should be in the bonks. You know what? Remind me of that. That's not a bad idea. The Wii emulator, Dolphin. Is it Wii? Is it? I thought Dolphin was just,
Man, I'm dead.
yeah, I thought the Wii emulator literally was, actually no, you're right. Okay, it is Wii and GameCube, yeah. Okay. Hold on. It was going to be on Steam at the 11th hour. It was delisted. It was reported that it was due to DMCA over launch keys in the source code, but that wasn't it. It was Valve asking Nintendo if they were okay with Steam letting Dolphin onto Steam, and Nintendo saying, and Steam removing it. Yeah. Well, of course they don't want it on Steam. I could never get Wii to work on Dolphin. Really? I mean, I feel like it might be wrong for me to ask you about that, as Twitch is maybe not friendly on it. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I like Dolphin a lot. I used it, well, maybe still somewhat use it to play Project M with Deselect. It's pretty fun. How important are updates to Dolphin? I don't actually know. I assume if you play like a game like, I don't know, Project M, or if you do speedrunning, then it would have to be probably pretty important, right? To make sure that everyone's on the same page, etc. How many fingers does she have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Dolphin users, when they get one more frame in Mario Party, the frame might really make a difference. How do you even play Project M via Dolphin? So you have to have Brawl and then launch from that. That's pretty much it. Yep. I only have a live patcher in the homebrew channel and it doesn't work on Dolphin by design. I don't know what to tell you outside everything I just said. So I don't know. Maybe Deselect could tell more if he's interested, but yeah. We launched from Dolphin. Okay, that's good, that's good. I don't know if I should have the dress top be like flowy on top. I kind of want it to. Yeah, I think I will. I like just Google it. That's like what I tell my mom. She'll have some tech problem and then I'll start to describe like how to solve it. And then she just won't understand. So I'll just go, just Google it. It's a good way of getting literally the best answer. But it's very funny to see it written out. Okay, so what I'm thinking coloring wise is just trust me, bro. Don't Google your medical symptoms. Well, don't Google your medical symptoms if you don't know much about medical stuff. Otherwise, you're not going to understand how symptoms like work. Because everything, if you just read it word for word, right, you'll be like, oh man, I have cancer. But you don't understand like that just because you have symptoms doesn't mean you have the thing, you know? It's about the amount of symptoms that you have that are unique to that one thing. You know what I mean? Who would win a fight, one guard feel or 12 Lasagans? Well, obviously a one guard feel. Okay, that's a silly question. It would have to be maybe like 30 Lasagans? Maybe. And then we might have a good fight. I admit, at times I wonder what is going on in Twitter's current CEO's head. I hope they don't go in and shut the EU, as people are saying. I think that people may not understand Twitter news firsthand. You know? Like, people get really excited to make a claim like that, and I just can't see that working. You can't shut off a huge portion of your audience. You just can't. Twitter's scary? I don't... Maybe? I hate Twitter. Don't get me wrong. I really do. I think it is a trash platform. I think it is just inherently non-competitive and non-human. I just think it's terrible. But I don't think Twitter would ever willingly shut down their EU audience. That makes no sense. Sad funny, but still funny. Yeah. I don't know. Once Twitter hits the fan, I think permanently, we're gonna have to go back to like Tumblr, right? I haven't been on Tumblr in years. I'll just move to the Fediverse? Is that like Freddy? Like Five Nights at Freddy's? Freddy? It's Mastodon and Associates. I have no idea what that even means. Is that like one of the places where all the alt-right people hang out? I literally know nothing about it. I know that a lot of Twitter alternatives are like super popular with alt-right groups. And that sucks. It's a meta thing? Okay. Gotcha. Do you have a favorite type of moth? I don't know enough about moths. But there are some really like huge moths that people keep as pets. And they have like giant like green bodies. And those are really cool. So those are my favorite moths. They're just huge. Ate them in the Power Rangers. Yo, Mastodon. Yo. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna have it be Finn down here. So I need to remember that. The Luna moth doesn't have a mouth. Do moths have mouths? I admit my moth knowledge is very limited. I actually don't know. Yeah, you don't want to go on a watch list. There was some like pseudo Twitter thing, oh man, that like only right-winged people used for a little while, and like Trump was on it. Was that Mastodon or was that something else? Parlor? Okay, okay. I think that was it. So that's good that Mastodon doesn't come up for that. Okay, good, good, good. You used to have one. What made you not want to have one anymore, if I may ask? I think my parents have a parlor. Hey, it's Julia. How's it going, Julia? Google blocked access to it. Google blocked access? Like as in you couldn't search it? Interesting. But you could still go to it, right? You just couldn't get new users onto it? You couldn't get on it with Chrome. Ah, well, I don't think most Parler users would use Chrome, right? They're like Microsoft Edge people. Or maybe Firefox. Well, I guess, or Safari, right? Mastodon uses a protocol something something open standard. Okay. Decentralized social media. Yeah, I don't. That sounds pretty sussy. What about Opera? I don't think people who aren't savvy with how the internet functions at all would use Opera. Yeah, all I can think of is Fetty, like fucking actual Fetty. I like the idea of a Fettyverse. Everyone's icons is just Fetty. Yeah, decentralized social media sounds exactly like the kind of shit my parents would be into. And anything they're into is probably something that's I'm not into. Alright, so what do we have for the bottom portion here? Maybe this plus NFT style? Yeah, I think my parents would be into NFTs if they knew about it. I'm really grateful that they don't know about NFTs. Because like they would be super targeted by it. I think my dad almost bought one of those like Trump NFT things that was popular for a little bit. Because he just really wanted to stick it to the left wing. really teach them a lesson, I guess. But it doesn't, I don't think he understands that it's not sticking it to any side by buying a Trump NFT. He's just giving money to the campaign. But I don't know. Was the moth this? Yeah, actually, that looked a lot like it. How the fuck did you find that? Yeah, that looks just like him. What the heck? I think one of the best things about me moving to Canada is that I kind of like washed my hands of American politics. And that feels really good. It's called a light brown apple moth? No fucking way. No way! Yo, it's an apple moth. Yeah, this looked just like it. Oh, but you know, I'm like not a moth expert. Maybe just moths, you know. Maybe moths all just look the same to me. But that's pretty cool. Okay, I think that's quite pretty. What if, just for shoots and giggles, we did some of this? Nah, I don't like that. Nah. Nah. Okay, that's fine. And then... In March 2007, the moth was positively identified in California by DNA samples across hundreds of miles from Los Angeles to Napa, north of San Francisco. What the heck? Moth lore is kind of crazy, right? I think I did her eyes kind of wrong. So like this one's looking up more. I'm gonna see if I can fix that. Yeah, the moth lore. Alright, artists in chat. Are eyes really hard for y'all to draw? Because they're always so hard for me. Like, getting them in the right spots. Oh my god. So they don't look like they're super cross-eyed. Oh my god. Hugest struggle. Putting the pupils in the right spots so it doesn't look absolutely goofy. So hard. I want to add some scales here. So darker and lighter versions, I think, of this blue. So let's go a little darker. Only thing I struggle with is hands. What seems to have you struggle with hands? Everyone struggles with hands? I don't struggle with hands. Or rather, I like drawing hands. I find them to be quite fun. Not everyone does. No, I don't think it is a skill issue. I think it's a preference issue. I've gotten better at hands. Ooh, that's good news. Okay, I think we've done it. I kind of feel like I should add a little tiny bit of shading, but then I'm gonna like go nuts with it because I don't know when to stop. So I'm gonna leave this there. And before I do, I'm gonna try one more thing. And I want just the blue part down here. I think a gradient might look nice. But it doesn't really match her, right? Okay, one more thing to try. And that would be at the tip of the tail. I think that's better. Let's see. I always airbrush a little bit of bright red to the line art on flat colors if that helps. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Maybe I could do a little bit of shading with line art. That's not a bad idea. Just to lighten some things up, push some things back. Okay, I think that's pretty good. That way we know we have lighting coming from this area. Alright, I think she's good. Let me save. And this is for taliyus. Taliyus. There. Alright, well I hope you like it. I think she's really cute. So yeah, I hope you like how she turned out. Thank you for entering your character. And then we're back here. Okay, let me make sure I got everybody. The last person I entered was Dino Goat. So let me make sure that I have new people. Biss, welcome. Michi, welcome. And Julia, welcome. Let me give this a shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. And predictions are now up. Thank you. I will hydrate. With monster, too. Because I'm just that cool. I have the, what's it read? Ultra Fiesta Mango. It's pretty good. I like it. I like it more than normal original monster. Yeah, I like mango stuff. Well, who doesn't, though? Do you not like mango Coyote Rex? It's understandable if you don't. We had these mangoes you could eat like a hand fruit. Like a hand fruit? What is a hand fruit? Like an apple? Would an apple be a hand fruit? Ah, I don't think you're supposed to eat the outside of a mango, right? I've been told it's an irritant. Let me see. Mango skin, okay to eat. It says they are unpleasant. It says it's edible. Huh, maybe I'm just wrong. I don't know where, don't you eat everything with your hands? No, I don't think so. There are definitely things that you don't eat with your hands. Mango chicken curry? Oh man, that sounds good. All right, predictions are now up. We're gonna spin in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. It is Julia by literally a hair. And that is red. Let's see. Red and Julia. Let me see what you would like, Julia. Okay. There. And Twitter. A Twitter link. A Zoroark. OC. Okay. But as a mermaid. Okay. How in the world? Okay. Is it an angelfish that has like weird fin stuff? Angelfish? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do like an angelfish inspired mermaid tail, I think. I think that'd be cool. With like super long hair, right? And the little like little tumors. I don't know what else to call it. Okay. Taliyus goes there. I'm just organizing my folders. And this one is Julia. Okay. So let's see. Well, I think the OC Zoroarks have like these things on them. They're like tumors, right? That's what it is? It must be. Right? Maybe I'm totally wrong. I don't know. Okay, so then I think an idea is to like do this. And that's like the shape that I'm going to make the sketch. Like this is my line of action, you know? So let's see. Are Zoroarks like kind of creepy? I really don't know anything about them. Thank you. And then for the ears, I'm gonna give them like little fin ears instead. Okay, then there's like a bunch of hair up here. And then there's a hat. I'm gonna have them keep their hat. I think that's hilarious. A hat underwater. I don't know how in the world it would work, but I think it's really funny. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be like SpongeBob physics. It's gonna be a character with like fire powers. Fire totally works underwater. Mermaid magic. Okay, so then I'm going to have the fur come around the waist as well, I think. So like the jacket or hoodie or whatever comes around, and then there's going to be more of the fur. Rihanna! Hi Rihanna, how's it going? With their long, crazy hair. And an angelfish. What does that look like? Kimberly Cafe! Hey Kim, how's it going? Long time no see. Okay. Angelfish are really cool looking. What the heck? Welcome back, Sparky. Years ago, I was an angelfish. What do you mean? Old Granola, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Let me give you a shout out. Hold on. Shout out, Old Granola. What were you up to? Wait, does it say okay, I do follow you. Okay, whew. I was worried for a second. Okay, I was playing some Valorant. Nice, nice. Who do you main? Okay, so angelfish have like this really flat tail tip and it like curls up. I don't mean anything. What do you mean? You have to have some character you like playing. I mean, it is Valorant. Maybe you just don't like playing it. But you have to have someone you like playing, right? Are these quick sketches so we can get more done or same style? It's going to be the same style as this. That was done fast, thank you. I'm trying. I play all characters except Phoenix. Damn. I don't think I want to ask why. Not your style? Okay, okay. Okay, let's see. So this entirely is fin, and it gets like cut off right here. What do you mean, what did I think? You said you didn't like playing Phoenix. Oh man, there are so many reasons why I could be faster. I've been drawing a lot this week. So that's one thing. Chambers is better. The jacket? Fuck, I don't know what the fuck they look like. Maybe? Yeah, I drew a bit this week. Okay, that's all right. Now I want to have all the little bits and pieces that come off. So like angelfish have these weird antenna like protrusions. Like this. So that's pretty cool. And then there's a big fin in the back. Like this. Okay, okay. And just for good measure, I'm going to give 2 little more fin bits down here. So yeah, I think that's good. Alright, so now for hands, because those are important. Except Zoroarks really don't have hands, they have just 3 claws in random places, maybe? 1, 2, yeah, 3. Huh. They got them PPG hands? What is PPG? Powerpuff Girls? They do, yeah. True. Okay, I think this is looking alright. I think drawing fish is pretty neat. I like it so far. Or half fish is pretty neat. How much of your room did you clean, Sparky? I'm not aware of what was done. Let's see, that's the right amount of thickness, I think. Yeah. What are your thoughts on Andy Warhol? I used to really not like him. I thought he was not a very like good artist in that I just didn't really respect his work for a really long time. Um, he wasn't like a traditional trained artist or anything like that, and he quote unquote just took photos of things. But then I realized that like photography really is a really dope art, and he did weird photo manipulation and like challenged the ideas of like what is and isn't art. I think Andy Warhol's pretty cool now. Although I'm not sure if he's like a good guy. You know what I mean? I think he's maybe done some scandalous stuff if I remember correctly. Um, so yeah, those are my thoughts on him. If that last part just isn't correct and I might be thinking of another artist instead, then Andy Warhol pretty cool. But I do think I recall him being not a great human. Unfortunately. Okay, then we have a nose that curls up. Yeah, I hope that answers your question at least like a little bit. Chat, do we need to have a room cleaning day? I'll clean my room if you clean yours. Having a messy room is so, like, stressful. You have an excuse? What is your excuse? I think it's really hard to be a minimalist unless you're, like, considerably rich. And that's hard to do when you just don't have the money to actually do minimalistic stuff. So that sucks. I only recently realized that minimalism is like the dream of everyone who can do it. Because when you aren't rich, you can't buy things that do multiple things at once, right? You can't buy like a two-in-one. You can't buy non-specialized equipment. What about Norman Rockwell? Yeah, some of his paintings are some of my favorites. He was able to capture like what it felt to be someone living in those times. So I don't know. I really like Norman Rockwell. I remember my parents took me to a like cafe or something like that, And there was like a Norman Rockwell painting of someone, of like a family eating a turkey, I think. And I just like, I still remember that. Like the food looked so nice and the family looked functional and like, it was really nice. And it's like, oh man, maybe in my future I could have that. So far I have turkey occasionally, so that's pretty good. I'm like halfway there. But yeah, just like really beautiful work. Oh man, line art hard. Holy snap. All of my stuff, Infernal Fox says, that was under my bed is in one big pile in the corner. Huh? Just so I can move my bed and let the guy fix my window. Huh? Why don't you just clean the pile? Surely you don't need everything in the pile. Right? And if you do, surely the things in the pile have like a place, right? Hmm. Okay, I think that's better. That got sad? Sorry. My bad. Kim, if you're here, how was your stream yesterday? Maybe he wants to keep all of his stuff under his bed? Maybe, but people who want to keep their room dirty will not usually exclaim that their room is dirty and that they wish they could clean it. Surreal art is pretty fun. I think surreal art's pretty goofy. I really enjoyed Dadaism, which is like art literally made and designed for no purpose other than to make noise, basically. And I really enjoyed that. I think, oh gosh, there's like this lobster phone that someone did. Maybe it was by Man Ray. I could be completely wrong. But there's like this lobster phone that I still think about like on the regular. And I really like that piece. I think that's so cool. Yeah, lobster phone. All right. Do y'all want to hear the ice cream truck's saga from this week? Because there might even be some of y'all in here that don't know what I'm talking about. Because you guys don't live on Twitter. Not everyone does. But alright. I'll tell you. Let me grab the requisite images. So I was just chilling, playing some games, having a good time, and then Surging Dragon writes me and he says, check this out. And he shows me a post on Twitter that is this. And I was like, huh? What? This is my artwork. This piece was done for Orlando Fox. This piece here, this is Vinny. All I remember is her name is Vinny, and they are somebody who like frequents my streams. I drew this one literally on stream. This one is Chena Weaver's character, and on the back, like over here, is a character that belongs to eBeta, and all of it is my work. And I was like, oh my god, um, who do I contact? And since this is the only image that I saw, I was like, okay, so clearly I should be able to read this, right? Um, who the fuck could read this? This is like gibberish. It looks AI generated, right? Because Twitter messed up the photo. And so me and Dat Otter and Deselect all went on like this huge hunt to find out where the heck this rogue ice cream truck existed. Because you look up Isotokond and you don't find anything. It just doesn't exist. Because it's not a business under this name. Not publicly anyway. There's no website, nothing. And so we finally found the storage facility that this truck resides in. And there were hundreds of these trucks. Not exactly like this exact truck, but there were like hundreds and hundreds of ice cream trucks all parked in this one storage facility. And so I also thought like, okay, so somebody had to have painted this on there, right? Someone had to have wrapped the truck. So I looked up truck wrapping facilities that were near where this facility, the storage facility was. Because one person looked at this and said, oh yeah, this bunch of gibberish here, that says Hyattsville, Maryland. And I was like, how the fuck did, okay. So then we looked all over Maryland and found the storage facility. So I'm gonna go through my update tweets so that way I'm like consistent with everything that I said. So this happened Wednesday night, I believe. Hold on, give me a second. I want to make sure that I do everything right. Okay, so Thursday morning. So Surging Dragon showed this to me Wednesday night. Thursday morning, I contact the storage facility and I contact the people that maybe did the design on the truck. And so the storage facility wrote me back and they said, oh, we have your contact info. And I'm like, huh? Okay. We'll have the truck owner contact you. Okay. And then the wrapping company, I emailed them and I said, hey, did you guys do this truck? They said, yes. Then I said, did you guys do the images on the truck? And they're like, no, we didn't draw the cartooning. Would you want something like that? And I'm like, no, I'm just the copyright holder. And then they freaked out. Because they're like, oh my god, we're so sorry. This is bad. And I'm like, yeah, it's not great. And so they gave me two options. They said either I could have monetary compensation for the mistake, or they could literally take patches and like cover up the characters on the truck. And right then, the truck owner called me on my cell phone. And like I could hear that he was like driving and serving customers as we were talking. And I'm like, hello? And they're like, is this Kai? And I'm like, yeah, that's me. So basically they said that they got the images off of Google and that they had no way of knowing that it was like copyrighted work, yada yada yada. So like they just didn't understand how copyright worked, and that not all images that you find on Google are okay to use commercially. Yeah, besides my signature, which has now been photoshopped out of each of these images. So I had like a signature here, I had a signature here, I had a signature that curled up along the side like here or here. So like someone photoshopped them out, you know. So yeah, and I said, all right, well, they're my images, so we're gonna have to find a solution. And he goes, well, I'm not gonna rewrap my truck. That's thousands of dollars. And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna talk to the truck wrapping people, because like they're kind of held responsible anyway. They're the ones that are supposed to acknowledge and like respect copyright. So I'm gonna go talk with them. So yeah, I think they're being willfully ignorant about understanding copyright. But he was an older gentleman, so it's not like I'm gonna chase after him and wish the worst of him. People make mistakes. People just don't understand copyright, and that's just how it is. So the wrapping company gave me two options, either to cover it up or monetary compensation. And I said, okay. Third option, you commission me for new work and you cover up the old work. And you have to cover it up for free. So like the guy doesn't have to pay for it, because it sounds like he's actually really busy. And they go, yep, okay, deal. And I'm like, deal? What? You are so quick to... Okay. So now the truck wrapping company is paying me for all new pieces, which is quite expensive. And I also tripled my pricing because of how dubious this whole experience was. Yeah, they would be in very deep, very expensive trouble if they decided to sue, because, for example, this character here belongs to Orlando Fox. If they were to maintain the use of this image, or fight for it, get monetary compensation, whatever, they would have to have a commercial license on 3 fronts. So they would have to go through copyright infringement issues from the original owner of the character, Orlando Fox, the person who commissioned it, which I don't know if I should say their name, but it was a different person who commissioned it, so they have rights on it too. And then it's my artwork. So yeah, I think your commission prices even 3 times are way cheaper than how much they were expecting to monetarily compensate. Oh, absolutely. This is commission prices jacked up to professional prices plus commercial licensing times 3. So it's actually a lot of money. So then they said, all right, yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to have our legal team look over your terms and conditions. So I had like written up this huge crazy thing talking about like how pricing works, usage thing, it can only be used on this one truck, etc. And then they said, I think we're going to commission you for another one as well. So there's going to be, by next week, there's going to be work done on 2 ice cream trucks. There's so yeah, if any of you guys are in Maryland and you see my artwork on an ice cream truck, then like let's go get yourself an ice cream cone. My name will be on the truck. You're in Maryland all the time? Well, if you actually are, hell yeah. Yeah, so as part of my contract, I added a little clause down at the bottom, and it said something along the lines of like, and you must give Kai photos of the truck when you're done so she can enjoy it, or something. So yeah, a lot of people were thinking like, oh man, there's no way you're gonna be able to win this without lawyers. There's no way you're gonna be able to actually get like compensated for this. They're just gonna cover up the truck and everyone's gonna be upset. And I really, really didn't want that, because it's not like ice cream trucks owners are like really wealthy people, Someone messed up, someone made a mistake. It's a human thing to not understand how law works. I get it. I really do. And from one small business owner to another, I wanted to make sure that they could continue their business and do so with legal artwork. So yeah, it turned out to be a huge win-win for, I think, everyone. The wrapping company took the hit, and invoices have been sent out, legal teams have been notified, and it all starts next week. So that's what happened in the past day and a half. Huge W. Yeah, pretty crazy. So that's my story. If you see this truck around, apparently it's quite popular. Then, you know, like, say hi for me, I guess. I don't know. And then, yeah, next week, maybe the week after, they're going to actually do all of the new artwork on it. And, yeah, pretty crazy stuff. I know, it's very cool. So yeah, that's my story. Back to mermaids. Yeah, I'm happy it went smoothly too. Because this stuff is it's very sensitive. So like some of the things that I had to like worry about basically were I had to make sure to maintain a good relationship, even though I was like upset, right? I had to make sure that I wasn't like angry publicly or like accuse them of anything. I just had to make sure to like let them know like, hey, I'm not mad, I just want this fixed. I don't want to go to lawyers, I just want this fixed. You know what I mean? Because then you're going to have a much friendlier relationship with everyone involved. No one likes being accused of theft when they aren't aware of how laws work. So it was really difficult to like phrase everything to where I needed to get my words out but not accuse someone at the same time, or in an accusatory way. It was really hard. Was it South America? Maryland? Maryland? United States? Maryland? Was it No, it's not South America. Maryland is in the United States, commonly associated with North American stuff. South America, it says screw copyright. Many places in the world do not have the same copyright laws as America, and it's really hard to get anything fixed. So yeah, I'm very grateful that it was in a country in which I somewhat reside. So yeah, Maryland, Venezuela. Maryland, Colombia. But yeah, copyright is different all around the world. So for example, a copyright issue in China will be very different than a copyright issue in, I don't know, anywhere in North America. It's tough, but I'm really glad that it turned out okay. It's a wild time. Goku taco joint slap. I would love to go to a Goku taco place. Like, do they know that it's Goku? Just saying. Very funny. I like it. But yeah, it still is very... I don't know, it's weird. The whole situation is very strange. And on top of all this, now I can actually say the really weird adult thing of the legal matter was settled outside of court. I have now officially been a part of a legal settlement. Weird, right? It's fucking weird. So, I don't know. Never in my life did I think I'd ever say those words. Oh yeah, the whole, oh my god. So like the day and moment when Surging Dragon showed me that picture, I think I was playing Heroes of the Storm with a couple people, and Dat Otter was there. And like I was just trying so hard not to just panic. And I don't think I was very successful. I was very on edge and panicky through the whole thing.
Honestly, you handled the whole ice cream truck situation like a champion.
Thank you. I think I did too. I think I did a really good job. But it was still really scary. Thank you. I wonder why Dragon Ball is popular in Latin countries. There's gotta be like a reason, right? Yeah, we all stopped playing. So then we could like do sleuthing. I couldn't Abather with all of that on my mind, you know? Couldn't do it. Couldn't concentrate. I was unable to worm my way. Very funny. Very funny. Because Dragon Ball is cool. Well, yeah. But if Dragon Ball was cool, then why is it more popular in, for example, I don't know, Mexico versus Sweden, right? There's gotta be like a reason. Dragon Ball is one of the first animes to ever get dubbed for Latin America. Oh. What on earth did the truck driver Google to find your artwork? I don't know. And that was one of the parts where I was kind of upset with him saying that he just Googled it, because those are pieces from like my portfolio, you know? Like that's straight from my DeviantArt, and you don't just find my DeviantArt. You just can't. Not without Googling like my name in some capacity. So I'm not sure. That one still kind of baffles me. Maybe it's all just luck. Usually when my artwork gets infringed upon like that, it's myself alongside other artists. But not only me. Yeah, you'd have to Google my name in order to get consecutive pieces from me, I think. But I don't know. That baffles me. It really does. I had a lot of questions about that I think are just never going to be answered. And that's okay. It was so scary. And in the end, after I had made all of my updates and all that, I had people who were writing me saying like, thank you for taking this course of action, and like you've inspired me to continue to do artwork in online. Like that's so weird. That's so weird to hear, because I was able to stand up for artists in a way that motivated other artists or something. I don't know, it's crazy. If they didn't understand how copyright worked, why didn't they just put Sonic characters? The language that is used by multiple parties in email is they were specifically looking for certain animals and like certain colors, which is very strange. So maybe Sonic just didn't come up, but somehow wound up being like the final result. I don't know. Yeah, maybe they searched for just anthro stuff. I don't know. But they wound up picking a Sonic character, at least several of them. Several of my poor clients' Sonic characters. Oh god. It's just terrible. But it's wild. The whole thing is really wild. It should have been me? No, I don't think I would wish the situation upon anyone. Because it just isn't very fun. I was almost preparing to write like an official apology, I guess, to my clients, and then ask for commercial licensing. Because if they weren't going to remove or replace the characters on the truck, then I would have to go and like go the route of the lawyer, which is horrifying. So I would need to know like monetary compensation for each and every one of my clients. And that's not a position any of them, I think, want to be in. Is giving me a value on their OC. Like, how do you value an OC? Jesus Christ. I don't know. It certainly is weird though, huh? I would love, look at the love to USD conversion rate. Love to USD? Is that a thing? That's funny. Oh yeah, a lot of people were very, very upset. Um, and I can only imagine that the people whose OCs were on there were like horrified. Like, however, I felt with my artwork being on there, it must have been so much worse to see like your personal character on there. Holy moly. Maybe even like a private character of yours. Oh my god. And a lot of people, and this is something that always kind of, I don't know, it gets to me a little bit. A lot of people went, you should feel happy that you're this popular. You should love this. Why would you take action? You should, yeah, oh yeah. A lot of people are like, why would you take action against this? You should be proud. Why would you want this removed? And also people were like, who cares? It's just a drawing. And how do I reach those people? Exactly. I got no money from it. But a lot of people don't understand that art is money and that this is a product. It isn't just like some doodle that I did. It is a product that I did, you know? This is my professional work that's on there. And even if it wasn't, you know, it's still my copyrighted work, right? And so like one of the people that I was talking to, I was like, how would you feel if like a photograph of your grandma was on there? And they went, oh, that is kind of weird, yeah. And then someone else was like, who, I wouldn't care if my grandma was on an ice cream truck. And I said, okay, so you've done like dissertations and stuff. How would you feel if someone just took your dissertations and said that they did it? And they went, oh yeah, I guess that is kind of bad. But it's strange to me that like it takes a conversation like that to get people to realize that art is worth something, right? It isn't just some free thing. Like I went to school for this, you know? It's just really weird. Copyright is copyright. Exactly, exactly. But it seems that even though this is like an artistic dub, right, in the grand scheme of things, a lot of people really just don't understand the value and worth of art as a copyrighted product. And I hope that that will change. Change and continue to improve. Especially since like artwork for many people is like a personal thing. And if you had artwork that you drew maybe when you were not mentally doing very hot and suddenly someone stole that from you, like, oh my God, that's horrifying. Someone traced over it, someone put it on an ice cream truck. God, that'd be horrifying. You forgot there was a stream today? How could you? Oh yeah, and that effort put into craft is something that should be respected, right? People own the things that they create, and that as soon as you say you own the thing that someone else created, like, oh my God, what a horrible thing. I know I shared that whole story about that one commissioner. Oh boy. Some commissioners are really lovely people, and I want to work for them like forever. Uh, to name just one is Dat Otter, who is probably one of my, if not my favorite commissioner. Sorry to name drop you like that, Otter. And it's really probably embarrassing. Um, but like he's super, yeah, there it is. He's super communicative, and he really, really respects the work that he gets from artists. Like not just me, but like other people. Um, and it's awesome. Commissioners like that, people who support art like that, are like the greatest people. I love it. And then like some commissioners are just like, you hand them the artwork and they go, all right. And like they don't even say thank you. They don't communicate that they liked it. They don't do anything. And then like you just see that it's posted on their social media or something and there's no credit to you. They removed the signature and you're just like, man, fuck that. Never again. Like that sucks. Like what do you do outside like warn other people not to get commissioned by them, you know? This is another reason why if one of y'all has like a commissioner or somebody who has commissioned work from you and they like did you dirty, please tell me. Um, I would like to, you know, warn other artists about that as well. I want to know because that just sucks. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. My client tried to get the files too so he could recolor them himself, despite asking me to change the colors. Oh my god. And then went on and that said the 10 for color change would be considered a tip instead, and that they would color it with their own talents. Oh my god. I would never. Nope. That is awful. I think at that point I might have insulted them. I don't know. I really do try to be professional with the work that I do. But I think that one might have made me say something nasty. Big kudos to you for maintaining a professional atmosphere, Jam. You do not deserve that. But yeah, I think I might have said something really rude if they did that to me. Something along the lines of like, I'm not going to draw your thing. Here's your money back. This is the cost for the time that you've wasted from me. If you'd like to take this to court, you may. You signed this contract, however, and I'm going to warn other artists about you. Then they sent me $90 afterwards saying it was for my troubles, and then I get a DM from a random person saying that the money was for a commission for them. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so stinky. So stinky. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty bad client. Okay, and then weird fingers. Well, I think patience with these sorts of clients comes with time. Time and experience. The more experience you have with these sorts of clients, the better you will be at handling them and knowing when to stop handling them. You know what I mean? Because when you're first starting out, you might not know like when a client is a bad client, and you might stick with them for a really long time simply because you don't know. Whereas an experienced artist will go, "Oh, I'm not serving you." The end. That's it. You're done. So far, I like how this is turning out. I think this is pretty good. I'm worried I would disappoint someone. Let's say that you disappoint this client who's treating you terribly. Good. To disappoint someone who doesn't respect you? Good. Let them be disappointed. You know what I mean? Let's see. I think that's like that color. Yeah. It's like yeah, okay. It's very close to what Octaheart says. You're gonna disappoint people regardless. So you might as well disappoint people that like give a shit about you. You know what I mean? Like who cares if you disappoint people who don't care? What are they gonna do? That's not gonna affect you. If anything, it'll probably make your life better. I'm awesome? Wait, hi Sonic Kid, what's up? Y'all good? Disappointment is inevitable. That's true. But still, it's like, no, it's not like it's a huge blast, a really big bout of fun to just disappoint as many people as possible. No, that sucks and it makes you feel shitty. But there's a...
Off to visit your mother.
exactly. But there's a really actually good quote from, I think, Rick and Morty. And while I just kind of don't like Rick and Morty, this is pretty good. It says, like, your boos mean nothing to me. I've seen the shit you cheer for. You know what I mean? Like, it's okay to disappoint people who are just bad. Because then you don't have to interact with them ever again. Good deal. Win-win. Actual based Rick and Morty moment. Thank you. Based on what? Funny, funny, funny. Okay, I need to look up Zoroark because I don't know how the actual red comes in. It is not gradual. Okay, it like floats in. Gotcha. Is it a Zoroark fish? It's a mermaid. Yeah. Okay. So there's like smeared pink, which I will do, and then it goes to the red. Okay. Because it's not just any Hisuian, whatever, however that's spelled, Zoroark, it's this particular character. So they have like differences on top of being a Zoroark, which makes it very confusing to a non-Pokemon person. Actually, I kind of like that. That's kind of cool. What if I did it scaly? Let me think about this. gonna try something else. Because I don't think I like it. What about... I learned of a wolf Pokemon that might be my new favorite. What is your new favorite? Or what is the wolf Pokemon that you like? I think I like this effect a little bit more.
Say GG.
Say GG. Thank you. I have said GG. Who is this scrungly looking fella? What? Scrungly? What do you mean by that? Okay. That's good, that's good. I need to fill this in. Hey Kai, is it alright if you talk about your shading process for the thing you made for me recently? Sure. Is it okay if I do that after I do this? Because I can show you all the layers and stuff. I'm really quite happy with it. I'm glad to hear you're happy with it too. So I recently completed a project for Dat Otter. And I think some of you guys have seen it, some of you maybe have not seen it. I'm pretty happy with it. Turned out pretty good. While I didn't do anything necessarily different with it, I just really got into the nitty-gritty of how I wanted to render each and every little bit. So yeah, I can show you that. Oh yeah, the nitty-gritty. Hit the nitty-gritty. I can't hit the gritty. I'm not in my gamer chair. And you know I need my gamer chair. No, same with the Yoinky Splinky. Need the chair. How you doing today, Biss? Oh yeah. There's the question of the hour. We're back on this, boys. Do coconuts migrate? Migrate. You doing good? I'm glad to hear it. How many of y'all have ever had a migraine? It's a pretty unique experience. To the point where I'm not even sure if I've ever had one. I thought I have. The more I think about it, the less I actually know. I used to get them. Was there a cause behind it? They're miserable? Yeah. I wonder how many people have migraines on like the regular, but they don't know that it's like something else entirely. You know what I mean? I don't even know what migrate means. Bro, you have Google right in front of you. You could learn right now. I get a lot of sinus headaches. I think I get those too. And they're pretty awful. Chronic migraines run in my family. Oh, shit. So what do you... Is there a medicine that actually, like, works? And does a good job at handling the migraines? Because chronic migraines sound pretty miserable. Okay, that looks all right. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. That color's good. Okay. Now for the white bits, or like the grayish parts, which are going to be here in some capacity. Here. Google is showing me 3 definitions and I don't know which one is the right one. Okay. What does it say? I can't imagine that the 3 definitions for migrate are particularly different, you know? It probably will generally say something moves from one place to another. Right? Coconuts don't get headaches? You know, actually, we don't know. What if they did? It'd be pretty wild, right? Okay, that's good, that's good. The inside of the ear is the same weird purple. Do you have to have a head in order to get a headache? I know that sounds like a weird question, but what if you just needed a brain? Coconuts are bra material. That's really funny. If your brain wasn't in your head, you'd have bigger problems. Yeah, like headaches, right? Of the what story? Is that appropriate for school, Otter? Why would you mention it? You stinker. Most people on Twitter don't have brains. I have a brain. Well, I am on Twitter. You know what? Fair. Alright, after this one, I'm going to be a healthy bean, and I'm going to take a break. Because that's what I deserve, right? And that way you guys can take a break as well. Grab some food. Say hi to your grandmas. An animal moving from one region to another. A person moving from an area or another country to another. To move one part of something to another.
About it. Also, spoiler warning for Knuckles Chaotix. Cover your ears. You know that big, creepy end boss in Chaotix is called Metal Sonic Guy?
Yeah.
So like did Metal eat the green emerald or something?
I don't know. There are many different forms of Metal Sonic that I just don't understand how they came to, like, be. You know what I mean? I don't know. Metal Sonics are just like Marvin's? Maybe. Maybe that's it. But yeah, there are so many different ones. Like, Neo Metal Sonic, right? So Eggman supposedly made them, but they seem to be completely independent of Eggman. So how did Neo come about? And like there are times where Metal Sonic also seems to be independent of like Eggman entirely. So is this a case of like a robot making a robot?
Yeah, like how Metal Overlord is considered a transformation, but
Yeah.
not a super form.
Yeah,
Also,
yeah.
how have we not gotten a heavy Metal Sonic?
I think I thought we have in some way, but I mean that's what Sonic Underground is all about, right? Bad joke. No, don't give me that. Man, Zoroarks have such weird anatomy. Very, very strange little friends. Honestly, Sonic Underground I think was kind of cool. It was pretty sick. Did it have problems? Hell yeah. Was it cringe as shit? Yeah. But I did like it. And like Sonic had like a family and was kind of a functioning individual. Kind of cool.
Bad joke, nothing. I got the cheesiest grin and dumbest laugh out of it. Tongue.
What's your favorite thing to do with the Twitch integrated throwing system? Is that what you're asking, Biss? What kind of question is that? I use it for streaming. I like adjusting the weights of things, so every item that I have is weighted slightly differently. I'm sure the program really hates that, but I don't care. I wanted to write my own parameters for each action, but I think that takes a little too much time. What is your favorite part? I just answered. What do you mean? What's my favorite part? Okay, then I'm gonna finish this off with some stripes, I think. So like on here, there's stripes that go down the leg. So I think I'm going to add that in on the tail. Have you ever watched Doctor Who? Yeah, and I know that this is blasphemy, but I really didn't like it. I know that it's supposed to be cheesy and kind of like bad and poorly put together, but I really could not get past that part. And there's just too much that I couldn't get past. I think that it's cheeky and funny and whatever, but I just didn't get into the show. Not for me. Did you know there's someone in the LA Gladiators with the username Kai? I think Kai is one of the most common usernames out there. One of my friends, I'm going to call him a pro gamer, and his name is Kai because of me. And like every single time he messages me, he's like, "Hey, I just wanted to let you know, uh, I'm doing good with your username." I'm like, "Thanks, bro." I'm glad. Keep it up. I don't think I started a trend. I think I started a trend with one person. But like everybody and their mom is named Kai. That's alright. Kai's a good name. Also keep in mind like there's Dragon Ball Z Kai, there's all sorts of Kais out there. Also, yeah, the Beyblade's Kai, that's right. It's Milko Triggs!
Kai is a good name, but it's gotten confusing.
It
You gotta
has.
put the kibosh on it. Tongue.
The kibosh. That's good. Kai means modified. Maybe? I mean, Kai means a million different things in a million different languages. I think it means like ocean, and it means pole, and it means renewal and like spiritual renewal or something. Like it's so many different things. It's kind of cool, but at the same time it's also a little frustrating because people will be like, "Oh, your name is Kai, like after Dragon Ball Z Kai," and I'm like, "Who? What? No, me? No. I don't even watch anime. I just liked the K, the A, and the I. Those are my 3 favorite letters. Originally, I called myself Ika, but that was stupid. So now I'm Kai." Thank you. Ika sounds pog? I don't think so. It sounds like somebody who has gotten poked in their side and they go, Ika! Ika means squid? Really? Okay. Interesting. I know nothing about it. Clearly. That's where the Ika button is. It's on the side. You're probably right, yeah. It would be along the side. The IKEA button. Alright, now to draw a little dragon. I don't really like drawing this little dragon. I always put it last because I just don't look forward to drawing it. It's the little complicated details that I just don't like. I don't like doing. I think it's cute, but I just personally don't like doing it. So that's why I always change the design up, make a texture. Maybe, but then it wouldn't be able to be updated with the style. And that's the part I care about, is the style. I don't know if it's hard, it's just a tedious little super detailed portion that I don't quite understand. So that's why I always do it last. And I always also want to have it be like to where it looks like it's a decoration on the hat. Pretty sure most artists hate those kinds of things. I think you're right. It's Tuki! Hi Tuki, how's it going? I think if maybe I understood the significance or maybe even where it like came from, then I think I would like it a little bit more. But without that context, I have a hard time with it. Tuki, you were so kind during the whole, I don't even know how to put it, ice cream truck thing. You were very, very friendly and super nice. So like, thank you. Thank you for being like wildly positive. Geometry dash? What the fuck is that? There's a dragon in Geometry Dash? Dragon isn't geometric. Unless it is, and I just don't know. A video game, thank you. You jump. Oh! You jump, huh? Alright, I think that's gonna be my approach to it. It was quite great. The ice cream truck debacle. Alright, now I'm gonna add a little bit of scales, and then I think that's it. Let's see, light is coming from there, so I'll have it hit here. And maybe some on the butt side, just a little bit darker. Okay, that looks good, that looks good. Okay, I think we are good. All right, so I'm gonna take 10 minutes. You guys should take 10 minutes, take a break, eat some food, whatever, what have you. Let me see, gotta save this, hold on. This is for Julia the Hisuianzoroark. Okay, what a name. Okay. All right. Go take a break. I'm gonna go take a break. I'll see y'all in 10 minutes. So that would be at the 30. So all right, I'll be back. Why? Hello, bakers. I think we have like a minute, right? Hello, hello. My mouth is full of bread. Currently. Very cool. I'm a bread fan. My bread has so much mouth in it. It's crazy. Your bread is full of mouth too? Cool. Very cool. Hi Charlotte, how's it going? I thought you left. Well, hey, welcome back. Let's do this thing. Everyone is on here. I have updated it. We're gonna give it the old shuffle, 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 shuffle. And predictions are now up. You did, you're back. Welcome back. I hope y'all had a good break. I walked around. Do you want to show the thing after spin? Oh, right. Fuck, I forgot. I'll show it at some point. Sure. I think red won last time. I did for gore. Do you smoke? Nah. I remember when I was working in the kitchens, I guess I would call it, when I was working as a baker. If you smoked, you got an additional smoke break. And I always thought that was pretty like unfair, and it kind of encouraged people to become a smoker because then you get more breaks. I didn't like that. I only very briefly thought like, oh man, I should become a smoker. But then I have like asthma and all sorts of like allergies. I don't think I could do it. Yeah, it was kind of weird. It did feel like an incentive to getting cancer or, you know, contributing to a larger medical issue. It's pretty weird. But that was how it was. Yeah, it's true. It is a tough choice. I mean, like, which one will shorten your lifespan more? Realistically speaking, not having enough breaks or potential for lung cancer. I would say lung cancer probably shortens your life, but I know that like stress and needing to take a break and stuff also actually really hurts you. So it's like choosing between two evils, right? It's really weird. Capitalist society. It's real stinky. All right, y'all ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go. That's a lot of time you could be getting on your breaks. I know, I know. It's like an additional 10 or 15 minutes. Our winner is LoopMix and yellow. Let's see. Yellow. There we go. Very cool. All right, LoopMix, where are you on my list? There you are. Yoink. And let's see. It really is picking between two evils. I know that, I mean, obviously smoking is really bad. Obviously. But also not having like the same amount of breaks as other people, that's stupid. People need more breaks. Holy character design? Hello. Hello. Whoa. Who is this? They're so cute. What the heck? Holy shit. Tuki says, my kind of character. Great design. Holy moly. Ahem. They're very, very cool. The horned halo is sick. I'm glad we all agree that they're a very good looking character. Holy shit. big shout out to Pegasons who did this artwork. Their art is great. This is very cool. Wow. Okay. Let me bring this over here, and then we can get started. Oops. Okay. Great character design. Very, very awesome. Hubble hubble. All right. We are group flustered. Okay. What would be a good mermaid pose? I want something that shows off the body. I know that sounds dumb, but mermaids are very they're good at that, you know? So let's do that. And I really did like the, I don't know, line of action thing that I was doing. Maybe something like this. Yes, y'all behave. I know I started the misbehavior. I apologize. Let's see, maybe something like this. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe if we have chest here, then we can push everything kind of up and focus on like the curvature of the back. That might be kind of cool actually. And she's got pretty big thighs, so I want to be able to accentuate that as well. Now, is there a particular fish that has like really feathery like fins? Oh, like a beta. Yeah, actually. I think that's what it's called, right? A beta fish? Yeah, I like that idea. So a beta fish looks kind of like, see if I can get a white one. Beta fish, white. Yeah, okay, so look at this. So then we get like the super like ruffly, really pretty kind of look to it. I kind of like it. The beta fish face, they look grumpy. They do look grumpy. Yeah, so all right, let's try that for fish type, I guess. And so we could start the feathers like ruffling out like this from like the sides and have it be layered. So we have like our actual fish bits. The coelacanth gets no love. I could do a coelacanth one. And we have another layer of ruffles like over here, maybe?
They suffer from resting beta phase.
That's really good. Resting beta face. Ruffles the chips. Okay. That seems quite long. Maybe I could shorten some of it. maybe something like this. And it would go up here, almost like a dress or something. All dressed ruffles, #1. All dressed is quite good. After coming to Canada, I have had ketchup chips, all dressed chips, etc. And quite frankly, does the States have all dressed? I don't remember. But if they don't, they really should. It showed up for a few months and then went away when people weren't buying them. Really? I mean, I guess that's understandable, right? A little bit. It's not like all dressed really means anything, right? Like, what does that mean? I don't know. Okay, that's good, that's good. Okay. All right, assets attained. Neck, and then maybe I could have her head looking downward instead. Something maybe kind of like this. There's ketchup Doritos. If you're some kind of ketchup. I actually really like ketchup Doritos. I think they're pretty decent. They are made with ketchup spices, not literally ketchup. So it really doesn't taste like ketchup. Which is nice, I think. Yeah, Coyote Rex actually sent me an image of the mustard Doritos that he had. So that was kind of crazy. It tastes exactly like ketchup. No, it does not. I don't know what you're smoking. Ketchup Doritos taste good, whereas ketchup does not taste good. I don't like ketchup, but I do like ketchup Doritos. That's how I know they're different. I would love mustard Doritos. I think that sounds amazing. I like that deselect shows up just to tell me I'm wrong and then leaves. Okay, so she has her tongue out in the reference. I'm gonna have her tongue out here too. I liked the mayo Dorito. That's not a real thing. No way. No way. I don't believe it. That would be gross. Yeah, probably, yeah. Relish Doritos? Would that be like a dill pickle Dorito then? Yeah? That sounds okay. Okay, so then she has hair that comes over on this side. Relish is sweet? What, pickles aren't sweet? What do you mean? So you're saying maybe it would have to be like a sweet pickle instead of a dill pickle? Okay. Milko drinks.
Do you make pickle bread with dildo?
That's amazing. Holy shit. Also, yes. Also, holy shit. Pickle bread. Oh my god. I Seth Rogen laughed at that. What did I miss? I don't think I can repeat it. It is an inappropriate joke. Man, I've never been good at the horns that like go outward. It takes like a level of thinking that I just am unable to do. But you know what? That's okay. I hope you're ready. Huh? Hope I'm ready for what? What am I ready for or not ready for? Okay, then we have our horn. Or not horn. We have the horns at the top and then we have the halo. It's got the little spikes on it. That's pretty good. The next scrungly. I love scrungly characters. I really do. I am excited. Okay, that shoulder up, this shoulder down. I want to angle things a little bit so at least it's more interesting. She has a very wide face, which I think makes it seem like she's more fluffy. I really like that. I think that's pretty gosh darn cute. Good character design. Okay. I have a feeling this one might take a little bit more time because of all of the ruffles and stuff, but we'll see. Yeah, little teeths. I like it. Goatweed? Is that a thing? Or rather, is that what something is genuinely called? Goatweed? Because if so, what a name! Each time someone says the word ruffle or ruffles, I think of the Adobe Flash emulator. I'm not familiar with it. What is the Adobe Flash emulator? Man, I remember when Flash was Macromedia Flash. That was cool. That's what I used to animate stuff in, and then Adobe took it, and that I didn't have access to it for like 13 years. And now animation is done probably very differently than what I remember. Yeah, Flash was pretty cool. Is it just Adobe Animate now? RAFFLE is a Flash emulator written in Rust. What does that mean? Like the game Rust? Or is Rust a programming language? Or why is that relevant? Rust by Gary Newman. Okay. Does the programming language matter? I liked some Flash games that are now dead. Ugh. Did you know goats love licking people because they need salt? And it's becoming such a huge issue that goats need to get airlifted back into wilderness. So that means like goat owners then would need like a salt lick then, yeah? Okay. Rust is a special language. Okay, so why to a user like me does the language matter? So if I wanted to use RAFFLE because I didn't have, I think that's what it's called, RAFFLE because I didn't have Adobe, why does the programming language matter to me? Goats on a plane. It means it is fast. But why would I know that? It sounds like it would be useful information for people who are not users of it, but instead like enthusiasts or programmers. But not for people like me, for example. Yeah, I don't think I actually care about any of that. And I certainly wouldn't know. As an animator, I wouldn't give a shit. But thank you for the information. Okay, that looks alright. Kill the orcs? No, maybe. Orcs are chill. They're our favorite little aliens, right? Ah, I'm unfamiliar with the song. Gone are the days of Adobe sending out Flash updates every 3 hours. Yeah, but now they have updates to where it'll just completely break every animation that you're currently working on in Animate. And it'll corrupt all of your files and you have to start over. Those days are upon us now. Yeah, Animate is not great. As are most Adobe products. It's not great. Good thing I don't use Adobe. Yeah, Adobe is tough because it is industry standard and all of your coworkers will be using Adobe. So if you want to collaborate on projects and send out things to clients, then you have to use Adobe. And it's really awful. Let's see. They played the game right? I don't know if they did. I think that it will inevitably bite them in the ass like really hardcore. And I think it might almost be getting to that point. It's like Autodesk. Ooh, tell me about Autodesk. I don't know much about it. This is Autodesk Maya, those people. I remember Maya was super, super popular. Do people still use Maya? Okay. I know it was like film industry standard for stuff. So what happened with Maya? Oh yeah, people definitely still use AutoCAD, right? Or CAD. Aztec is better. Yeah, I don't know much about film and animation through or for film. No idea. The licenses are stupid expensive. Yeah. I think it's partially because if you're using Maya, you're not using it because you're just getting into animation and learning. You know what I mean? You're using it because you need it for work. So it's going to be a very expensive license because you need it for a job that in the professional field, right? And just like how a specific, I don't know, you know that the giant car jack to lift your car up and it like goes up super high? Obviously, like that's expensive because that's like professional stuff, but you could buy a car jack for like $10, you know? I know it's not a great analogy, but I think it serves the point. Maya was the worst? Oh shit. I think I think a lot of things are more intuitive than Blender, but I understand what you're getting at. Blender, even though I've worked with it a whole bunch now, um, it still is not intuitive at all. Yeah, exactly. As Kim says, back to deleting cube and creating new cube. As soon as you get in, you're like, get out of here, cube. I don't need you. I'm gonna make my own cube. My cube's gonna be better. Why? I don't know. You find Blender intuitive? Oh man, you are very lucky. I think Blender is just about as intuitive as the deep end of Photoshop. Yeah. I think they need a new UI designer because accessing everything from like any point in Blender is so hard. I don't know how to use Blender, but I would like to learn. There are a ton of pretty good, I'm going to say pretty good tutorials online, but it's really hard. It's pretty tough. Knuckle Drakes!
I'll make my own cube with Tita and Bum Bum.
Yes! And blackjack and hookers. Yeah. Let's see. Uh, they did do a UI rework. It was much worse. Yeah, it's still pretty bad though. Compared to other programs that I model in. Holy shit. Holy, did you hear that? So for example, even though it's not quite a modeling program, I'm going to put it in there. Adobe Dimension, which is like baby's first rendering program. Actually really good UI. Actually really intuitive. Somebody who's never modeled anything before could look at that program and go, oh, I know how to do this. I know what this is for. Whereas with Blender, it's everything everywhere all at once. And unless you have very weird arcane knowledge of Blender, I don't think anyone is going to be able to pick up Blender and go, ah, yes, I know what to do. So, yeah, that's what I mean by intuitive. The average person is not going to be able to pick up Blender and know even how to render something. Yeah, Blender's very, very difficult. It's so worth it. Yeah, it sounds like you are an extreme outlier. Congratulations. Let's see. It's a bitch to get into. Blender? Yeah. I still think it's difficult. Even just to export something with all of its like UVs seems really difficult. Because half the time I'll do it and it just won't be the correct thing that I've modeled. And I'll just be like, why? I did everything right. Slams table. I did everything. I love this character's hair. I think I'm drawing her maybe a bit too fluffy, but I like it, so I hope that that's okay. When am I not an outlier? I don't think I'd be able to answer that. Fluffy good? Yeah. I agree. When is a door not a door? Ooh. Photoshop versus GIMP. I don't know what you're saying about Photoshop versus GIMP, but like GIMP is way more intuitive, I think. I think GIMP is a terrible program and I hate GIMP, but if I were just starting to like learn how to do any kind of photo manipulation or like program and stuff like that, like art shit, GIMP is a great way to learn. Same reason I think that like Fire Alpaca is actually really good. It's just super intuitive from the get-go. I never liked using GIMP though. I really never did. Yeah, Charlotte, I think you're right. GIMP feels very outdated. Probably because it is. But I think it's been feeling outdated for the past decade. You know? It's been old for like a while. I remember Fire Alpaca. How come you don't use it anymore? I always like try to encourage people to use it if they can't spend the $20 on a for sale Clip Studio Paint. Oh man, I know so many people that use Fire Alpaca. I think it's great. If I didn't use Clip Studio Paint, I would probably be using Fire Alpaca. Maybe I would use Krita. Maybe. I find Krita to be kind of clunky. And that's a bit tough to work with, I think. I do like being able to put my references everywhere though. So that's pretty awesome. And something I wish that other programs did. And you know what else is really cool? Is Miriam, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Krita is better than GIMP? Oh yeah. I can't think of a program that's worse than GIMP. I'm gonna be honest. Now, if you really want to get into like the argument part of it, Krita versus Paint Tool Sai. I think that's a very interesting argument. With pretty good bits on both sides. Because Sai is kind of legacied in by the art community, so there's going to be more just overall tutorials and assistance and whatnot. Have you heard of Infinite Painter? I have. I have not tried it, however. Have you tried it? Hello! For Art Raffle, you mean that we get free art or we need to enter somewhere to get art? So if you click on the channel points button down at the bottom, you will be able to enter in there, but you need the points for it. So you get points just by being here and watching, or people will pay for you. What is clunky about Krita? I don't like that I'm not able to use the hotkeys that I'm familiar with from the get-go. So for example, oh god. So immediately for me, going from, for example, Photoshop or Clip Studio Paint, I would immediately need to rebind all of the control, basically, functions for it. And it's just annoying. Also, I think it runs not as well as other art programs do. And there's no way to change how much resources it uses from your computer. And I don't like that. I like having the control. But yeah, so I wanted art of my new babe. I've seen your good art. Thank you. I appreciate that. If you, I don't know, some people here will probably be more than happy to pay your way. Rebinding is just second nature. Yeah, but I think it's annoying because I feel like there's like a universal kind of hotkey or hotkeys for art programs. For example, like B is brush, E is eraser, you know. I sound robotic. Everything is good on my end. So yeah, if I actually sound robotic, let me know to other people. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Is there's also like Control E, Control F, F2, F3. Like, what do those do in Krita? I don't fucking know. No, I don't do art trades. And since this is like free art, you know, I don't do trades outside. So yeah, if you want to just hang around and earn points just for being here, go for it. The more you comment, the more you'll get points. And then, yeah, usually Toamak is pretty okay with paying other people's ways. I think Toamak maybe is busy today.
Robot, she'd be way more excited about it.
That's so true. That is very true. But yeah, thank you for the compliments on my art. I really appreciate it. But yeah, you don't, I'm playing Splatoon 3. Yeah. Oh, okay. Infernal Fox says that he'd be more than happy to pay. So feel free to tell Infernal Fox what you would like, and then he can enter you into the raffle. And that's pretty much it. Oh, it forms a heart. I didn't even like see. Okay. This is a heart around the chest. Smart. Very smart design. And if you don't have any artwork of your character yet, that's totally okay. If you want to just describe your character, that's good enough for me. Usually I'll ask for like a reference image or several reference images of your character. If you don't have any, totally okay. I understand that not everyone has references of their characters. I think that's okay. It's a little squished and a little funky, but I think it's okay. Boobs are hard to draw. Maybe I'm in the minority on that one. I think they're really difficult to get, like, right. I definitely didn't get it right here, and that's okay. But I think it's difficult. Tuki, I don't know if Tuki's still here. Tuki's really good at that in particular. And I am very envious. It is true. Tuki do. I think overall anything that's like weighted and gravity like is really hard to actually draw. So like gelatin or, you know, whatever. Booba teardrop shape? No, that's not true. And let me explain why. So if you have sizable Tita, maybe they are a teardrop shape. Maybe. And the reason I mentioned maybe is that everybody kind of has different shaped bodies, right? Not everyone is like perfect model shapes. Some people have like ginormous ones, some people have really small ones, and every single one of them are totally different. Maybe you have a set that's like different from each other. You know what I mean? And being able to accurately represent that in a character is difficult. And that's why, like, a lot of people will draw the same boob type for different characters with totally different, like, body makeups. And it's kind of like same face syndrome with art. And it's really hard to get out of. Like, really, really hard. So yeah, practicing with different body types is really important to being able to understand that, like, boobs for everyone are different. And that is necessary. So that's why whenever I see, like, here's how you draw boobs tutorial, and then it's like, draw a circle, and then you take that circle and you do this. Haha, boob. Like, no, 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 no. Because not all ones are like that. Some of them are like this, or even like lopsided like this, or, you know what I mean? Like, some really are just slight under boob, you know? And it's all those little teeny tiny things that help give your character shape and personality, and exactly, all shapes and sizes is so important. Okay, how many? It's 3 fingers, 1 thumb, I think. Boob syndrome sounds like a power-up. It sounds like a terrible medical diagnosis. I'm afraid you have boob syndrome. And you're like, no! Thank you. Will I be able to say goodbye to my family? No. You're done for. Then we have long nails. Malco Drakes.
Ah, yes. The booby power-up where you bounce enemies to death.
I have a feeling a lot of people would like that game. And a lot of people would ironically, quote unquote, purchase it as a gag. And they definitely wouldn't enjoy it. Okay. Speaking of kind of none of the above, what is the best game you've ever played? Ever? Devil May Cry 3! Okay. And I would like you to give one reason as to why you think it is the best game that you've ever played. What was the question? What is the best game that you've ever played? Because I was just thinking about this the other day. I'm asking too much? I'm sorry. Outer Wilds? Yeah. I was thinking about this for a really long time. I was thinking like, okay, so Portal I think might be one of the greatest games I've ever played. Is Portal better than Outer Wilds? And I think about Outer Wilds on the regular, you know? Depends on the genre? Nope. Mm-mm. Can I list off a few of my favorites? Nope. One. That's the challenge, you dingle. Can I list a few? Psh. I think Baldur's Gate 3. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Pure mechanics? Okay, okay. I know it's hard. I know, I know. That's why I'm asking it. Pizza Tower, Baba is you, but probably Pizza Tower. Interesting. I've yet to see people say that Pizza Tower is their favorite game ever. That seems interesting. I will play Pizza Tower. I don't think it'll be my favorite game I've ever played. Mostly because I think the majority of my enjoyment of the game I think will be because of memes. You know? Many reviewers say that. Yeah, but people also review and say that X game is the best game they've ever played every year. And I don't think that's really a true answer. Like, to get that from reviewers rather than, like, literal people, it's a very different thing. Like, IGN will have a new favorite game every month. You know what I mean? Yeah, favorite game. I know, it's a very tough question. I think I have to go with Sonic Rush. Really? Why? IGN's new favorite game is the current COD every time. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Toad. Exactly. Ugh, this arm is so stiff. I can't handle it. Okay. Let me go back and just mess with it later when I have a better head. So it's Baldur's Gate 3? Okay. I've yet to play it. I don't think it would be like my favorite game. I think based off of what I've done with Disco Elysium so far, I think Disco Elysium might be up there. Like really up there. I have games where I play them all the time, and then there are games where you can only play it one time. Yeah. So, for example, I've only played Outer Wilds once. I mean, I guess technically twice, but I've only played the game once, really. And that's a game that I constantly think about. And I try to relive that experience through other people as much as I can, because it's one of those games that you really can only ever play once. And that's why I think, like, for me, because I think of it so much, you know, like Outer Wilds is up there, you know, it might even be my favorite game of all time. So yeah. Like, I play Heroes of the Storm probably every day, every couple days. I like Heroes of the Storm. I play it a lot. Same with Team Fortress 2. I've played almost 8,000 hours of Team Fortress 2. But I don't think Team Fortress 2 is my favorite game. You know what I mean? Maybe it's top 10. Maybe. But do you see what I mean? Project M, that feels too easy for this question. What do you mean? If you don't mind me asking. I do love all Sonic games, yeah? Sonic Rush was what got me into the series. But really, favorite game of all time? Huh. Interesting. Kim says, my favorite game has got to be when I play mind games with my prisoners. Cool. Alright. Same. My favorite game of all time is Sekiro. Have you beaten it? I'm too bad for Sekiro. The solution I know is to get good. I did not find it interesting enough for me to put in the effort to get good. So I admire that choice. Oh shit, we're listening to Minecraft music. Is Minecraft anyone's favorite game of all time? Nanako! Hello. Project M is such a lovingly crafted piece of work. It's so true. Huge skill ceiling, yeah. Perfectly enjoyable as a casual title. Absolutely. I think they really made Smash approachable and still like extremely skill-based with Project M. Like it's playable for casual players who just want to get better, I guess. And it's also really just fantastic for professional or competitive players. Really, really fucking amazing game. So yeah, I think you have to be somebody who really enjoys Smash though, in a competitive way to like really, really understand and get PM. And I think a lot of people just aren't like that, which is fine. And like Project M has a lot of nuance in its changes in balance, and I think that that is also just like that in itself is just art. Really awesome. I'm a Minecraft professional. Nice. But yeah, I like you guys have many games that I absolutely love. Like Portal 1, Portal 2, Team Fortress 2, Half-Life 2. I actually also really like Half-Life Alyx. I need to finish it, but I think that might be one of my favorite games so far. Oh, you liked San Andreas? I hear a lot of good things about it. I've never played it. I've never been into Grand Theft Auto, mostly because my parents would never allow me to play it. But now that I'm older, I do really want to play San Andreas. I really do. Yeah, the mods are insane. I like Saints Row 2. I really enjoyed Saints Row 2 as well, and then it got like kind of wacky, a little goofy, and I know that that's part of the game and the gaming experience with Saints Row, but I didn't like that. It felt I don't know, it felt a little strange when it got a little too goofy, and I wound up like traveling more than playing and trying to figure out where I needed to go next, and I didn't really like that. Um, so I don't know if I actually even finished the game. But somewhere in the beginning to middle parts, I really enjoyed Saints Row 2. It was just like ridiculous and customizable and fun. And further on in the game, I feel like it kind of lost that for me. I think it's a really good game though. What's the worst game you've ever played? Ooh. I know a lot of people aren't gonna like this. Overwatch is probably the worst game I've ever played. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Oh, actually, Valorant. Valorant's the worst game I've ever played. Because I would consider going back to play Overwatch if all of my friends played it. However, there's nothing that would ever make me want to go play Valorant ever again. Nothing. It's just not good for me. Can't do it. The movement felt more restricted than trying to rocket jump in an official Valve map at times. Yeah, without practice, Valve jumping, rocket jumping on Valve maps is pretty tough. You have to be somebody who actively is like a jump map person if you want to rocket jump. So yeah, I don't know. Rocket jumping was one of my favorite things outside like surfing and MGE in Team Fortress 2. I think that's the majority of like my hours is rocket jumping. Talking about worse games now, we are. And it has to be an actual game. So I was going to mention Vermilion, which is this art game where you sit down and you have like your own little art studio and stuff. That game was really unfinished when I played it, and I gave it a pretty bad review because I felt like I was pretty cheated out of a good experience. But I think they've probably fixed it up by now, and maybe I'll try it again. Maybe? Because I feel bad about that. But I don't think there's any amount of fixing up that would get me to play Valorant. And I play a lot of bad games with friends because I like my bros, you know? And I can't with Valorant. And I think Otter, you were there. You understand. You get it. It was a sad time. Otter lasted, I think, a little bit longer than I did with Valorant. Yeah, it was big suffer. Mass Effect Andromeda. Oh, I'd forgotten about that. Did they ever go in and like fix any of the issues that were on release? Yeah, I know people that liked Andromeda too, but I don't know if they liked Andromeda on release or not. I downloaded Val and only played the tutorial and never played it again. Now, I stuck around with Valorant for a little bit. I've played through it, not through it. I've downloaded it twice. So I played it and then I quit and then I played it again and I quit again. I feel like I really gave it a good shot. I come from the realm of CSGO, and I was really big into CSGO, like really big. I played ranked all the time. I had a team, and I thought that Valorant would be like this new take on CSGO like stuff with like awesome gunplay and like just it felt good, you know, people had more options, people could like spawn in basically with smokes and tactile shit, right? And I was thinking like, oh man, that's actually really dope. But it just isn't balanced well. It just doesn't. I did not enjoy it. It was the most unfun CSGO like I've ever played, which hurts my feelings. Let's see. Ark Survival Evolved. Ooh, that is stinky. And I purchased Ark. I wanted to play it so bad. And I wanted to like it so much. And I don't know if I can even still run it. But yeah, I'm one of the chumps that bought Ark for like 50 bucks. When I was in college, nonetheless. So like I just didn't have money. And I decided to spend that small amount of money on Ark. Ugh. Rough. Okay. Game is broken as heck, but at least there's shitting. That's true! You can shit. Purposefully shit. There's a poop button. That's pretty cool. I don't know why that's not a more common thing in survival games. I actually really liked it. That one part, amazing. I think I went a little too ham on this one. And you know what? No regrets. I really like it. I like how we're all absolutely just destroying Ark, and Charlotte just comes in with, but you can poop. And I'm like, oh man, she's right. You can poo. I remember I had dinosaurs named after all of my friends at the time. And I was traveling with all of my dinosaurs. And a giant Spinosaurus came in and like was chasing us. And I was like, oh man, I'm gonna lose all my friends. This is tragic. And we survived. We lived. And the next day I opened up my game and all of my dinos were gone and they were stuck in a rock. And I could not free them. So I quit. Like, I was just walking and my dinosaurs just left me. And I looked down and all of their names were just in the ground. And I'm like, alright. Cool game. Very neat. It's true, they don't know loyalty. They abandoned me. And after everything we went through together. Disgusting. I'd like to think it wasn't their fault. But they couldn't help but get stuck, you know? Then there's the part of my brain that just wonders. Alright. Complicated as hell line art, but I actually really like it. It's turned out nice. Absolutely cute character. I freaking love her. Let's give her some color. Okay, let's see. Turn that gray. Add a layer. We're gonna color this in. I think I want this color that she has for the halo. Oops. I think I want that for all of like the fin bits. So like this. I think that'd be really nice looking. Overwatch 2 is pretty ass. Oh man. I think Overwatch 1 is worse than Overwatch 2.
You don't have to answer this question since I know it's nosy, but what do these donations go to? Anyway.
Paying
anything
bills.
in particular? Just curious.
Oh, but I mean, thank you, by the way. So donations go to allowing me to be able to buy food and pay bills. And that is literally it. So, like, thank you. As of right now, Twitch is my main source of income. Outside, like, doing commissions and whatnot. So, yeah, you are literally feeding me. I appreciate it. Let's see. In particular, if you want to get really down to the nitty gritty, it pays for upkeep. So it's difficult to pay for a program before you have access to the program. Caesar's Pizza when funny. It allows me to be able to spend time making new models and like actually taking the time out of my life to be able to draw. So like this is time that I could be spent doing other forms of work that would get me money. So in order for that to happen, I need to have some sort of money to like bounce back from, if that makes sense. So yeah. And then comes like car payments and then food. And then I have student loans now to pay off, which sucks, but it's how it is. Right now, I'm saving up to buy some new shoes because I've been wearing the same shoes for the past 4 years, and they really hurt my feet to the point where like every time, and I know this is maybe personal information, but like every time I go on a walk, I'll come back home and my feet are like bloodied, which is really annoying. So yeah, I'm saving up for some shoes. I think that would be nice. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's just really unfortunate. My shoes cut into my feet because they're falling apart and they're missing like spots in the soles and stuff. So it's just part of having shoes that are not great. Bloody from all the people you beat up. Ah, you got me. How much for a new pair? My old pair is only $30. So I think it's between like that and I also really need more storage space so I could actually store my art. That's another thing. Can you buy... I don't like asking for money unless I like really, really need it. And shoes, I know it sounds goofy, but like shoes are not super important. It sounds so sad. I'm trying not to sound sad, I swear to God. So like, I don't know, yeah, you could buy me new shoes, I guess, but then like I would feel obligated to give you something in return. In which case I just don't have time to draw like everybody something, you know? So it's just a pain. Can we commission you for the that's the issue, right? So I have a whole bunch of work. So don't Okay. You know what? I will. With that, literally that donation, I will buy shoes. And I will I gotta go find shoes now. I will go and I will post a picture of my new digs once I get them. And you know what? Otter and Deselect, you guys can help me pick out some shoes because I don't really know what's cool anymore. I have like Walmart Skechers that I wear now, which could be the reason why they're not great. So yeah, you guys can help me pick out some shoes that are cool with the kids or some shit, alright? I don't want to be made fun of at my work. The last time I purchased shoes, they were like the wrong size and everything. I thought they were great, but they like made me really tall to the point where maybe I was intimidating people and now I just can't even wear them. So yeah, I just need some nice everyday walking shoes. And if Kim is here, she can back me up on this one, where I asked her like, can you actually buy shoes online? And she's like, what? I didn't know that you could like buy clothes and shoes online. I didn't know. It wasn't a thing back in my hometown because you didn't have like deliveries and stuff. It just didn't happen. So I know. I'm living in a weird world, I swear to God. So yeah, it's gonna be the first time I'm buying shoes in a very long time. So thank you. We went on a huge walk yesterday with a couple friends, and it was like a really pretty long walk. It was really nice, but we were walking around like a lake. And so I came home and like my poor socks were like dark. And now like I have very hurt feet. And it's like, man, I need to get new shoes. This is not good. So thank you. But yeah, it's stuff like that. That's where donations go. I would like to say that they go to something really cool, like buying, I don't know, buying blizzards or something. But that shit's really expensive. And I have more important things to buy. Hi, how's it going? Elisa, hold on. Elisa Melly. Welcome. That's a very nice name. I like it. But yeah, depressing stuff aside, it always goes to good shit, and I appreciate it. So the reason I don't have a lot of stuff, I think, is because one, I grew up really poor. And not like, oh man, my family only had one car kind of poor. It was like I didn't have like food growing up as a kid. That kind of poor. Or like if I left my job for and I took like, I don't know, a day off from my job, then I wouldn't be able to make rent and I would be thrown out. Like it's that kind of thing. I was very lucky that I had a job. So like, you know, there are obviously people out there who are worse off than me. But that's like where I come from. So when I moved up to Canada, I had to leave all of that behind. And that was really tough. And while I'm here in Canada, I can't have like a job. Not until I'm fully graduated, which is in a day, actually, technically. And then I'm issued a work permit and then I can work. So it's pretty tough. So like right now, I am working from whatever savings that I had from doing overtime back when I lived home. And that is very tough. So that's like 5 years of savings from like maybe $3,000. So fucking hard. But that's why I'm like constantly working on commissions and drawings and doing all this stuff every weekend. So I can get all this stuff done. So I can afford stuff. I think she's done. Let me double check. That looks good, that looks good. I'm really proud of myself for being able to handle all this shit. It's really stressful. And people who are in similar situations to me obviously will back me up on that. It's really, really like stressful. But having people to like talk to makes it so much better. So thank you guys for being here. First thing you're gonna do when you graduate. So I have a graduation ceremony. After the ceremony, I might go out to eat. Maybe? But I don't know. I might just go home. and go do work. I don't know. I didn't really think that far ahead. I guess apply for a work permit. I guess that's what I should do. Because I gotta get on that, like, ASAP. But in a day, they're mailing my my degree to me. So maybe I'll start making, like, a frame for it. I think that'd be nice. Because I'd like to hang it. I think that'd be pretty cool. 'Cause I'm proud of it. Play worm? I might. And like, don't feel bad about like my situation or something like that. Everybody goes through their own shit, right? And everybody's shit is so different from each other that you really can't like compare it. Because no matter what, like everybody's gonna have something worse or something better, and it's all relative, so like, you're all good. Your struggles are your own, and they are just as valid as my struggles. You know what I mean? So please, don't feel bad. Please. Like the fact that I'm living in a pretty good house right now, that I'm automatically like just luckier than other people who don't have that luxury, you know? I think she's good. I really like how this one turned out. What a neat character. Okay. Adding some scales. Yeah. All right, she is done. Let me save. This is for LoopMix. LoopMix. But so Charlotte, you have struggles that I literally could never fathom because of where you live, because of who you are, right? Like, I know that one of my struggles, and I know this is very small, but one of my struggles is I can't eat apples, right? And that's something that is unique to me and maybe like one other person in chat, right? Or if someone is LGBT, they have struggles that I don't wake up and go, oh man, I hope I don't get stabbed on the train today because I look I don't know, because I look a certain way, right? I don't wake up with that. That's not a concern of mine, not yet, hopefully. But you know what I mean? So that's like why I mention when I say like things are relative. It's relative and interesting, but still relative. There we go. If I get picked and I'm not here, do I get a little doodle? I think it depends. If I notice you're not here, then I might just make decisions. We'll see. But here is our next wheel. Let me make sure everyone's on there. Most recent person was Kizuna Dragon. I remember that. And Nanako, you are here. Let me shuffle, 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 shuffle. I would like to bring back the Among Us shuffle. And predictions are up. I talked a lot there. I gotta drink some water. Well, or monster. How goes coffee book? It's done. I think I want to add more to it. So I don't know. I have a couple copies that I'm sending out to a couple people in the States. Some of them have been asked to have me sign it, which makes me feel very, I don't know, fancy. Uh, so yeah, I don't know. So I'm gonna be sending a copy to Dat Otter, and I'm gonna be sending a copy to my parents, and another copy to Seishi, which is they're a mod for Kimali Cafe. They specifically asked for a copy, and I'm like, you know what, sure. Let's see. So I hope that answers. A copy of what I illustrated, designed, and would like to formally publish a coffee book that goes over the different brewing types of coffee, how to use that brewing type, and then recipes dealing with specifically that brewing type. So it was a whole bunch of reading, a whole bunch of research and organization of information. It was great. Um, let's see. SPO says, I saw the thing with the food truck with your art. Scandalous. It was, yeah. It's all taken care of now. They're commissioning new art from me, which is really cool of them. But yeah, it is. It's designed to be a coffee table book, and it's about coffee methods. It's designed to be like an introduction to the deeper levels of coffee brewing, without being snobby, because the coffee people are very they're a little gatekeepy, and obviously not every deep coffee person is like that, but there's a lot of stigma behind it. So like I have a whole chapter dedicated just to instant coffee, um and how cool it is, and everybody just like poo-poos on instant coffee, but it has so many unique uses, so it deserves its own spot. But anyway, we're rolling the wheel. In 3, 2, 1, go. Is there going to be a tea book? I have a friend that wanted me to make a tea book with them. So maybe? And by a hair, Sonic Soren. I like instant noodles. Me too. Me too, me too. All right, Sonic Soren and yellow. Let's see, yellow. There you go. Sonic Soren, let me grab you wherever you are. Sonic Soren. Yoink. Yeah, that was really close, Charlotte. I really thought it would be you. What if it's an instant coffee book by Nestle? I hate Nestle. Yeah, if I make a tea book, then I would like to make it available for people. You would have to pay for shipping at the very least, which is a big pain in the butt because I come from Canada. Let's see. Sonic Soren, where are you? I know you were early on. There you are. All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, I want to make my work available for people. Who won? Sonic Soren. And their character is... Oh, Sonic Soren, are you here? Yeah, you are. There are different versions of your character that you have here, right? Yeah, which ones would you like? There's like a like light pink one at the very end. Okay, the one that I made? Okay, okay. Gotcha. Not super great on colors, but it works. So let's see. Right here. You know what? This turned out pretty good. I like how some of the shines work here. Oh, I forgot. I gotta talk about Otter's work. All right, hold on. So I'll work on Sonic Soren's thing just in just a second. I want to open up a commission that I recently did for Dat Otter, and he wanted me to talk about how I did the shading on it. So just to do some close-ups here of like what the shading looks like, how I applied it, etc. So like this is maybe some of my best work yet. I really like how my metals turned out. So as we go down, here's the knife, here's the thumb, the legs, and then all the way over the tail. I really like how this piece turned out. So for shading, gosh, there's a lot. Let me get rid of all the not necessary layers. Okay, so how I approach this, so from like top to bottom, I guess. So I added a texture, but only in certain parts. I'm gonna get rid of that. The shading has its own layer. So see how I turn this on and off. All effects and whatnot, so like shines, are applied on their own separate layer. So like without the effects, the shading and whatnot looks like this. Let's see, other shading, lighting here. And getting rid of line art color, like this. Okay, so this is what it looks like kind of just without all the extra stuff. Is this the last one? Maybe, I don't know, I might do one more. We'll see. So this is like the flat of everything. The line art color I think really does a whole bunch of work here. So this is just the colored line art without any shading at all. And you can see how much it's messy, but how much it really contributed. So it's a little bit more subtle in some places, but because I wanted the gold feel, I brought in a lot of like muddy dark blacks, and even like in here there's a green. She does have a veil. And so without the veil, this is what the coloring looks like. It's kind of goofy. I like it with the veil. And so the mask itself like has all this like layering in it. So there's like a red tinge around the outside of it all, because I wanted it to be like a double layered veil. So on the outside it's black, but on the inside it's red. And that comes through also with like how I handled the line art color. Without line art color, it looks not quite as successful. So then adding in the shadows, and this is just all one layer. So I went in and like this is just one hard brush, and then I erase a part of it, and then one hard brush, and then I just smudge it and erase part of it. It's actually really, really simple. It looks complicated, but it's actually really, really simple. And then the lighting was kind of complicated. So if I just have just the lighting, I took my shadow layer and I inversed it and added a color to it. So this is what the lighting looks like, but no shadows have been applied. So you'll see that like there's this, you see this mark here, right? So everything off, shading on. It's the exact same thing. It's just in reverse with the lights and the darks, right? I thought that was quite clever. But you know who else is clever? Is Storm. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, so you just inverse it because it's a mask. So I gave my lighting colors, I copied my mask over, and I inversed it. And so that hit all of the areas very specially in the places that was opposite to my shading. So let me add in everything now. So with shading, I wanted the bits underneath the legs to really be dark, and I wound up having this very interesting issue. Thank you. I push. Oh, it like floated in. Caddy Rex, thank you for the gift sub. Tuki, welcome. Thank you so much for subscribing through the wonderfulness of Coyote Rex. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. So then there were areas like this, right? Where while the color was correct, it was kind of like blending into the back leg here. There wasn't enough contrast. And so what a solution I wanted to do was actually separate it with a very fine white line, almost to give it like a paper cut feel or something like that. Like it was layers upon layers of just information rather than objects sitting in front of each other. And so the big area was right here. There's a little bit of contrast issue here, so I fixed that there, right here. And it helps to give just an extra bit of dimension and separate things. Right here, right there, and all together, it comes to form this. And I think it's really cool. My favorite effect is when I zoom out, the mask actually looks like it's all one piece, like it, you know, it covers up everything. Thank you, thank you. But when you zoom in, the smile comes in, you see all the details, and it, you know, actually reflects light really well. And I love that. That turned out really well. That was part of the character design to have it function like that. So I'm glad that in the end it was indeed very successful. So yeah, that's my rundown of this piece for Dat Otter. I'm really happy with how the coloring turned out. It's like really freaking cool. So yeah. Also, gems and jewels and oh god, rendering all this stuff was actually so fun. I could just zone out and enjoy this. It was great. And it's like messy too. So like you can see where I dragged my my pen just a little bit too hard right here, and there's like this little, I don't know, pointy bit. And I kept that in because I really liked it. Like it's just messy, but like purposeful messiness. Yeah, the taper, thank you. It's just really nice. My favorite part is this. Second favorite part are the legs. That was really cool. I also really like the knife. I wanted to bring in purples and blues. That's just really cool. The glowy tat, yeah. So we decided to take the design here for her like tattoo birthmark, and we ran it down her arm instead. That was really cool. I think it helps to give a little bit more texture to the character, and I really like it. She's just a badass. Awesome character design. I'm glad that I got to work on her. Thank you. Let's get back to work. I've been rambling long enough. Hey. So this character that I'm drawing now is quite, I'm gonna say the word would be, they are bountiful. They are a bountiful character. They are plentiful everywhere that matters. And I think that's kind of awesome. So I want her mermaidness to be similar, where maybe the tail is really long and ribbony and reflects like the hair or something. I think that'd be pretty cool. So maybe something like this in the end. There's something awfully wrong with my networking apparently. Oh shit. And just to check, I am not dropping anything on my end. I'm sorry to hear that, Charlotte. That sucks. I hope that it's nothing serious. Networking with handoff? What is handoff? Okay. Well, again, I hope it's nothing serious. Oh, okay. I'm relatively unfamiliar with Bluetooth. I know that sounds dumb. I'm like 30 years behind. Not literally, but maybe 10 years behind. I don't use Bluetooth for anything. Why is there a sexy Sonic? Why isn't there? Gotcha. Handoff is an Apple feature where you can do something in an app on one device and switch it over to another. Ah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I don't Apple. The only Apple thing that I kind of know about is like AirDrop, but No one I've worked with ever actually used it and thought it was just really not great. So I always think that's really funny. You use airdrop a lot? Do you... I don't know if you work in like an office with people. Do you? The only times where I've gotten like airdropped things is I was using my friend's phone because I wanted to show me something on there, and someone I was in a bus traveling with like a bunch of random people, and someone airdropped me a photo of like a chihuahua wearing a hat, and I thought that was pretty good. So I'm a fan of airdrop. I like it. It was a pretty cool chihuahua. How do I start learning to draw? I know this is going to come across as a very maybe obvious answer, but it's something that you want to draw. For example, when I first started wanting to learn how to draw, what helped to motivate me was I was really into like drawing Pokemon. And so I picked out some of my favorite Pokemon, which were Latios and Latias. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna draw my favorite Pokemon. And I picked up a pencil and gave it a shot for like 10 years. And now here I am, like 20 something years later. But yeah, you don't need like a special program or anything. The majority of the artwork that I've done in my life is on like napkins. So like grab a piece of paper, grab a pencil or pen or drawing implement and draw something that you really like. So if you, for example, are a huge Dragon Ball Z fan, draw your favorite characters. If you have a favorite video game, draw your favorite character from that. And then once you get better and you start feeling, I don't know, start feeling like you're drawing more stuff that it's coming out maybe more like how you want it to, then you gotta start telling stories with your art. Send your favorite character on a mission. Send them into another universe. How would they interact with other characters? What would they do? And then you can use it for storytelling. Or, you know, if you just want to draw big butts, then go for it. That's my advice. Yeah, I have a drawing tablet, so starting to draw with Photoshop. I think Photoshop is okay. I think there are a lot of better programs out there that are free. So for example, Photoshop is really not a drawing program. It is used for photo manipulation, and while you can draw in it, you also can draw in MS Paint, you know what I mean? Or you can draw and insert, I don't know, Google SketchUp, right? But you will be able to have better tools in a program that's designed for drawing. So, free drawing programs that are like Photoshop, I guess. Krita, Krita, free. The one I always recommend is Fire Alpaca. Is it PACA? Yeah. Also free. This one is really friendly. I can't think of a more friendly program. It's great for people who are just starting out to draw, and it's great for people who know how to draw and are experts in it. The one that I use is Clip Studio Paint. and you can get it for $20 when it's on sale. Usually it's about $50. And that is a one-time purchase, and it is very cool. You also can get it as a subscription. I personally don't do that. I'm a one-time purchase kind of person. So yeah, these are my recommendations for a free program. For paid program, I recommend Clip Studio Paint. I think it is awesome. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I tried it with the trial and it was pretty good. I recommend getting it on sale if you're super set on it. Your thoughts on Paint Tool Sai? I think it's great. The one issue that I guess I have with Paint Tool Sai is if you want to have a PNG or a transparency, you need to kind of cheat your way through getting it. DeSuffix, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Also, there's Sai Tool 2. That's also another weird thing. What is the tool you use to move and shape the lines, by the way? Elaborate. I don't know if I've moved and shaped lines. Maybe I have. There's this that I did, and that's called that's the Liquify tool. It is something found in Photoshop, but is not super intuitive there. But this one is, you don't need like a filter or anything to use it. Do you still use vector layers? Yes, but not on my main images anymore. I will use vector layers on my professional work. Stuff like this, I just want it to be super quick, so I don't use vector layers. Just not good at them yet. Something like Procreate is also good, and it also has Liquify. Yeah, the downsides to Procreate are that you have to have iOS, and that's very expensive. And Procreate is also, you have to purchase it. So if you don't have just a tablet, like an iPad, just sitting around, I personally don't recommend Procreate. I think Procreate is an amazing program, but you do need to have an iPad or something else like that, right? That's the bummer of it. But hey, if you already have an iPad, then win-win, right? I think Procreate's great. No, Procreate is not expensive. It's one of the least expensive, really good art programs out there. Oh, you really can't use it on an iPhone? Oh shit, I thought you could. Okay. So I stand corrected. You need an iPad. Yeah, I also really like Procreate. I've had a good time with it every single time I've used it. Is this the last drawing of the day? I'm gonna say yeah, probably yeah. Just looking at the time now, it is probably the last drawing, yeah. And then we have draw along. Yeah, if I were more financially better off, which I will assume that I will be in the future. I have high hopes for my future. Then I would like to get an iPad just for Procreate. I think it's a fantastic program. I should get a third art degree. Oh man, I wish I could. I would like to get a master's in design. I think that'd be pretty sick. Okay, this arm won't be behind her, I think. Oh man, education specifically for like art stuff. I know a lot of people really look down on it. But it is very good. it's really good if you want to get into industry work. If you want to just be your own person and you know, do freelancing, I don't think that it's necessary to have a formal art education, but rather a business certificate or some sort of business training. I think that that is absolutely necessary. Because if you don't know how business works, like if you don't know how to run a business, your school will teach you. And like my business classes were great. So highly recommend. I didn't like the education I had. Yeah, I think that different people will learn different ways. And if your university, college, whatever experience does not cater to how you learn, and you have just a shitty professor or something like that, leave. Don't, just go somewhere else if you can. And if you can't go anywhere else, that's totally fine. Online education is really good. Yeah. I'm not specifically talking about art education either with that statement. So I want a couple fins that come up, I think. And like they'll branch off, I think. I think that'd be cool. So then it comes around through here. So I'll make room for a hand either here or here. I kind of like the hand out. So then we have like a thumb and then hand. I'm having mixed feelings about her shoulder spacing. I don't know. And then, so she's got really long quills. I'm gonna have that go behind the tail, I think. She's got 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2. 3. And then she's got really long braided hair. What if I braided her tail? Is that too weird? I mean, she wouldn't be able to swim very well, I guess, right? Maybe that is too weird. And then I'm gonna actually have her tail fishtail outward. I think that feels more like voluptuous when it fishtails out like a dolphin's tail, kind of. It's like one of these types. It's getting late? Alright. If you decide to go to bed, I wish you a good night. I hope you feel better tomorrow. Is there going to be another wheel spin? Nope, this is the last one. Because after this, we have draw along. And no worries, no worries. like all of the belts. I think I'm gonna implement the belts across the front of her, the part where she turns into a fish. So if you ate a mermaid and it was like, let's say it was half, I don't know, half cow, half mermaid, right? Would the top part be beef and the bottom part be fish? How does that work? Let's see. I still really want to drawing on myself as a mermaid. I got really close to a mermaid obsession recently. Maybe I'll have this day again. You're not alone in wanting a mermaid of yourself. Plus, there are a lot of characters I would like to turn into mermaids. Yours being one of them. Milka Drakes.
Are we talking like food eating or like the fun way of eating someone? Tongue.
Food eating. Food eating. Stinker. Food. And yeah, really, yeah. Okay, and then that there, and there's a big old tuft of hair at the very end. So then, let's see, that's correct, that's correct. She has tails. I'm not gonna draw the tails. Okay. There's gonna be a ring around the end of her tail, like this. I think that's good. You'd riot? No riots in my chat. Terrible, terrible riots. I don't know, it'd be kind of cool to have a riot in my chat, actually. I like riots generally, so I don't know if I would be like, guys, stop it. Or if I'd be like, you know what, fuck yeah, riot. I have a feeling I might get into trouble for inciting a riot in my own chat, though. I guess it depends on what we're rioting. Digital riot? Yeah, a digital riot could be pretty cool. We'd have to riot against something like really good, though. Because we have a bunch of really awesome people in this community. And I think together we could riot and like actually get something really like done. So we'd have to pick a good cause. Something that we'd all be super proud about. Her mini bangs go over her left eye. Her left? Or the one that's on our left? So like this eye or this one? But I'm assuming this is incorrect. And maybe I drew it wrong in the reference, actually. Yeah, I did do it wrong in the reference. Interesting. It's good to know. Healing Vamp? Thank you so much for the gift sub. Charlotte, welcome. Welcome to the Bakery Sub Club, my dear. Thank you, thank you. Healing Vamp, thank you so much. That's very generous of you. Not gonna do the saying? Alright. Charlotte. Welcome. Welcome back, my dear, to the Eternal Bakery Sub Club Bread Hub, home of the pies, home of the cakes, and home of only the hottest of takes. Thank you. And thank you, Healing Vamp. Again, seriously. You're awesome. Thank you for your personal sub. Thank you, thank you. Yay, indeed. For 4 months? Oh man. That's a good amount of time. Thank you. 4 months? Man, time passes, huh? That's crazy. I swear to God, Twitch time is just on another clock entirely. So like when I look at how long I've been subbed to people, I'm always just shocked. It's been like, oh, it's been a year? Swear to God, I've only known you for like 3 months. Okay, cool. It's just really weird. Okay, Sonic Soren, is that better? Please let me know. I don't think you've ever said the thing to me before. Well, now you heard it. I recovered from like a week of being sick. I had a bad cold and cough, but mostly better. I am so glad you're feeling better. Colds where all you do is just cough are miserable because you can't like eat right either because everything makes you want to cough. Was that the same for you too? That's how it always is for me, and it's miserable. Or like when you want to sleep and actually get some sleep and you can't because you're getting bit. At Healing Vamp, thank you again. To Suffix, hey, welcome to the sub club. Do you want to hear the thing? I could give you the thing. But yes, welcome. Healing Vamp, you are awesome. Thank you for the gift sub. I'm really glad you're feeling better. I hope you continue to feel better. Did you get to eat some good soup while you're sick? When Kai gets a cold, she starts coughing. I sigh because it's really funny. Soup is really good. What's your favorite soup? Oh, you're a fan of soup? Name all soups. Chicken noodle? Good choice. A classic choice. Kai, did you see who's in the next fork knife season? Outside Miles Morales, my boy, my one and only? No. Who? Optimal. What? Like the whole ass guy? Do I turn into a truck, homie? Can I play as Optimus? Like, no way. Oh my god. Should I play Fortnite again? I want to be the truck, dude. I just want to roll around as a truck and like honk at people. If you want, I can actually list all soups. Oh shit. It would have to be in types, right? Because you can make a soup out of anything, right? So yeah, it would have to be soup types. Alright, while we're on the topic, what's y'all's favorite soups? Are there any soups you don't like? And if so, which ones and why? Nah, we're not getting to the sandwich thing. All soups are sandwiches anyway. My favorite soup is puzzle. Fucking damn it. Can her 4 rings go around her tail? I have 1. Maybe I could do like space them out. So like a ring here, a ring here, a ring here, and like a ring here. Would you want that? Or would you want all of them like all at the same time at the end of the tail? Sure.
I don't know if
Yes.
cereal with milk is a soup, but at least we know it's a sandwich.
True. I don't know if cereal with milk is a soup. I don't really know the soup rules. But you're right, it is a sandwich. Thank God we know that. I have a feeling like 20 years from now, someone will have watched the VODs and clips of me talking about sandwiches, and I'm gonna get approached by someone in the street. And they're gonna like threaten me for ruining their life because I made them think that they're a sandwich. Yeah, I don't know what the soup rules are. Like, can a cereal be soup? Are all soups hot? No, because gazpacho is a soup, and gazpacho is cold, right? So, okay. Soup can be hot or cold. Soup doesn't need to have cream or a broth, because there's, like, tomato soup, right? Does tomato soup have, like, a meat-based broth? Or is it a vegetable-based broth? Well, then by that logic, right, anything can be a soup. I have all soups. Where should I paste it? How? Is it just the words all soup? What about a fungi-based broth? Ooh, I mean, that's still a soup then, right? So, what isn't a soup? Does it have to be liquidy? Chowder is a soup. And while it's kind of liquidy, it's not that liquidy. Yeah, is water a soup? Oh god. Alright, hold on. Is asparagus soup on here? Nope. I'm missing my favorite soup. For shame, Charlotte. For shame. I do really like barley soup. Is minestrone soup? It has to be. LM minestrone soup. Yeah. Lentil soup? Lentil soup? Lentil. Nice. But yeah, asparagus soup is my favorite soup, like, ever. I'm shocked. Shocked it doesn't exist here. I do blame Wikipedia. How could they? Milkshakes.
What about melted ice creams with cookie pieces? Is that a soup?
Yeah, would that be a soup? I mean, according to soup rules, it might be a soup. Because it doesn't have to be hot. It doesn't need to be savory. So, yeah, that sounds like a valid soup to me. So that means cereal is a soup. 100%. That wasn't that hard to figure out. We did it. Man, Sonic characters have actually such cute smiles. I really like them. They're always so nicely styled. What in the world are you linking? Wait, didn't you say you were tired? You better not be foregoing sleep to be here. Because then I'm gonna be upset. Because sleep is healthy. But you're also an adult, a whole ass adult that can make your own decisions. So you do what you want. I am going to express my disappointment. Go to sleep. Or don't. But go to sleep. I got myself some soup, also known as cereal. Nice. Alright, now I gotta figure out how to draw large bazingas. But without Twitch getting mad at me. So cereal is on the soup list, but not asparagus? Oh my god. Wikipedia, please. Don't say bazinga again. I can and I will. Is it on the soup list? It wasn't a state. Oh, my bad, my bad. I misread. Oh, speaking of misreading. So this past week, I had to proofread basically a website. And so the website is entirely in French. And now most of you with knowledge of me will go, but Kai, you don't speak a lick of French. In fact, you might not even like the French people at all. And I'll go, oui. I don't speak French. So why would I be in charge of proofreading a French website? And part of that is because none of the people working at my office know French either. So I got to proofread a website. I was given a big, huge manuscript of like everything that the website is supposed to say on it. And then I got to proofread. Now, it's just been really funny because I'll ask questions like, hey, this is the wrong tense, right? And then my boss would just go, I don't know. Is it the wrong tense? And it's just like, bruh. So now I'm a pseudo-French expert. Clearly. I have French under my belt. And I still don't know how to pronounce any of it. It's a great time. What is your favorite Wikipedia article? Let me think about that. Because I actually used to have favorite Wikipedia articles, like some sort of huge nerd. There was one that like a YouTuber recently messed with that I thought was really pretty. Oh, it was the Mandela effect one. I thought that was pretty goofy. Where he like changed the entire page for Mandela effect, and now if you go to try to change the Mandela effect page, you like actually have to be a verified Wikipedia editor now. So I thought that was pretty funny. He kind of ruined it for everyone. There's a page for... Actually not. Yeah, I'm just gonna put that as my answer for now, because I can't think of any others. I forgot I've tried my first pie, a sweet potato pie. This is cause for celebration. I'm so happy you liked it. Oh my god. I hope you continue to try more pies. Pies are amazing. And I'm glad you got to try a sweet potato pie. Can you change her nose to be more cat triangle shaped? Yes. Yes, I can. There you go. Noodles with spaghetti? Hello, welcome. Is that implying that spaghetti isn't noodles? That must be, right? But spaghetti is the type of noodle, right? Or is spaghetti also with the sauce? Maybe. I like your answer. But yes, hello, welcome. I think that looks just better. I think I was squishing her a little too much. Okay, that's good, that's good. Gotta go big with these lines. And I'm going to like kind of break up her fins, I think, to give just a little bit more texture that references like her hair splitting apart. I think that's kind of cool. I don't like how those touch, but that's okay. It's gonna have to be okay. Hey Kai, hey Otter, what's up? Is jellyfish a herb? Chicken butt. I've been chicken butted. After years of me answering... what? Alright, alright. Mind if I name a few of the aforementioned meta articles? Elaborate on what you mean by meta articles. Do you mean literally like articles that are entertaining? Or about like meta? Which they could be one and the same. When I think of meta, I unfortunately think of like the metaverse meta. Ah, sure. I mean, actually, I would prefer if you just sent them to me in Discord if that's okay. Because I can't quite read them on stream. Because I'd have to know how to read in order to do that. What a good joke. Never heard a streamer say that one. What about Fetty? Yeah, I'd like to read about Fetty. Occasionally people will send me Fetty on Friday and they'll be like, haha, Fetty Friday. And I'm like, yeah, I know what this is. Is anyone here excited for the Five Nights at Freddy's movie? Freddy's. Whatever. That movie. Yeah, I'm excited too. The titles are funny enough for themselves. Okay. Give me your top 3 favorite titles. I'm excited too. Oh, Nautico. Yeah, that makes sense. I bet you're super stoked. Yeah, I don't know anything about it either. Noodles, I'm right with you. I just know that Five Nights at Freddy's is super popular, and it's gotta be entertaining, right? It's just gotta be. So I'm pretty excited. Wait, was this movie announced? Like, was it something known about in the FNAF community for many years? You know what? If there's a community out there that can like find leaked information about shit like that, it's gonna be the FNAF community. 8 years ago it was announced. What the fuck? How? No climbing the Reichstag dressed as Spider-Man? What? How to vandalize correctly? That's pretty good. I'll probably get invited to watch it with my friend that's obsessed. I would like to watch it with somebody who's really interested in FNAF, but I don't know if I have any friends that are super into it. I mean, Nanako is, but I have a feeling Nanako will watch it on their own without me. Yeah, I'm down to watch it with you, Otter. I just didn't peg you as a FNAF fan. Man, my fingers are super creepy. Hold on. Why are they so creepy? I just gotta relax. It's been a while since I've drawn Sonic hands. It's always so interesting, and I know it sounds really weird, but hear me out. Never in my life have I really had, like, a friend or a group of friends that I just, like, did everything with. And I know that sounds really goofy, but, like, growing up, I would just call a friend, and if they answered, then maybe we could hang out at the pool or something while I was there. And that was it. But now, I have at least a couple people that I'll message and I'll be like, hey, do you want to watch me play a game? Or hey, can I watch you play this game? Can we watch a movie together? And it's just like, I've never had that in my whole life, and it feels really surreal. And I feel very special. And the reason I mention that is because that person is Dat Otter, and it's just so crazy to me. You know? That I can just experience life alongside another human being, kind of, you know? And that's like, yeah, that's my bro. Like, you didn't what me as a FNAF? I didn't know that you were a FNAF fan. Are you a FNAF fan, Otter? I think I'm just gonna have to deal with my hands being a little creepy. I'm a slight FNAF enjoyer. Okay, how slight we talking? How many times have you played Sister Location? Because if it's just once, I think I'm gonna have to kick you out of the FNAF club. Because everyone knows you have to play it 4 times. I'm just kidding. Wow, okay. So you're already way past me in the FNAF expertise, since I've never even played a single FNAF game. Interesting. I've watched every MatPat video about FNAF, Mr. Matthew Pathew, and all of his crazy conspiracy theories, which might actually be true. Do you think they got MatPat to be in the movie? You think Markiplier's in the movie? I think they have to be, right? Mark's not in it? Are you sure? I assume he's been asked this. He was doing his own movie at the time. Interesting. I wonder what it was. I have so much respect for Markiplier. Holy shit. I was watching an interview with him, and he was talking about how one of the worst things as, like, being a popular YouTuber is knowing that all these people like you and love you and stuff, but you will never be able to form any actual real relationships with any of them because of that. And like that, oh my god. Like, holy shit. That is deep and horrifying. I just didn't expect that kind of answer from Mark. And I really like that. You're not reading what I say anyway. Oh, damn. Because And because you don't, it doesn't matter. It's no problem. I'm going to go. All right. You deserve sleep anyway. So I'll see you later. Okay. Well, that's not a very good hand, but that's okay. Bye, Charlotte. Thanks for being here. Alright, so how this is going to go is at the top of the hour, that is the time at which I start what's called draw along. Basically what that is we go over the artwork that you guys like post to me basically in my server. And we have a look at it. So because I'm too slow, I'm not able to finish this one on stream. I will finish it off stream. And slap that over to you, Sonic Soren, once I am done with her. Because I don't want to rush it out, you know? And I also don't want to extend my stream past the time that I should have it end, because that's not very good for my health. And I want to have a good example of, like, how to maintain a good relationship with your work. So, gotta take care of yourself. Otherwise, how are you supposed to work? Hey, Cubic, how's it going? How you feeling today? Eternity. No, you don't want eternity on your work. You'll never finish. And then you'll feel bad because it took forever, and then you'll be super judgy about your work. That's awful. Pretty boss? Oh. Elaborate. I mean, elaborate if you want. I just got back from visiting Ontario, not Orlando, Ontario. It was beautiful. Very cool. Never been to Ontario. I'd like to go.
Take care of yourself, she says, after talking about walking in shoes that make her feet bleed. Tongue.
You're not supposed to remember. Oh. But that's why I'm getting new shoes. After 4 years of doing that, I'm getting kind of tired of it. I have to be uplifting about it. I've been complaining about it for the past, like, year. Do you want to play disco after stream? Yeah, I want to finish this first, though. It won't take that much longer after stream. I say. Confidently. I need a healthy work balance. I shall take tips from you. Thank you. I hope that I can offer good tips. I think there was a time where I did not give good advice on it. And then it was starting to bite me in the butt, like, really hard. So, yeah, I would like to give good tips about work and life and what would help you out. Everyone's different. Because, like, so my work-life balance is going to be different from probably every single one of yours, because if art can be like equivalent to, I don't know, weightlifting, I can go for a lot longer and lift a lot heavier weights than probably the average person because of my experience with art. That being said, if I ever give work-life balance advice, I want to make sure that it's like within a ratio, right? So if you want to work for 10 hours, make sure you give yourself a break every 3 hours, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, something like that. But, you know who else is really balanced and quite cool? Noodles with spaghetti. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, I think that everyone has like a crazy different work-life balance. I remember reading an article about like how this person was giving people advice on work and life and whatnot, and they said don't ever work for more than like 3 hours a day. Which, if you're an artist, you'll go, ooh, how do you get anything done? You know? Like, if you only work for 3 hours a day, you can't get a commission done in that time. Not really. Not unless you're like crazy cracked, but most of us aren't. And that's something that you have to practice too. So how do you have a good, healthy work-life balance if your work requires 8 hours a day of you? How do you do that? So yeah, everybody is different depending on who you are, what your work is, and how much effort it takes to do that amount of work. Also, like, some people are far more thick-skinned than others, and some people are more sensitive than others. Some people require music to work, and some people require absolute bone-dry silence to work. And those people are all different. I think I take too many breaks, Noodles says, and I don't do my best work. Would you like to elaborate on that one? What do you feel is too many breaks? Oh yeah, brown noise is my best friend. I love brown noise. When I have to go like super serious on my work, I bust out the 10 hours of smooth brown noise that I find on Google, and boy howdy do I get going. Or it puts me to sleep, 50-50. Oh, and other news, and I think this is pretty cool, pretty poggers. So y'all know that my tablet broke a little while ago. I am now getting used to my new tablet. Well, I guess my replacement tablet for the time being. And I think that I'm having a lot less problems with my pressure sensitivity and stuff. So it's looking pretty good. I feel pretty proud about that. What the heck is brown noise? Well, you know what white noise is, right? It is less harsh white noise. That's what brown noise is. It's really good. For homework, a thing that should take me an hour takes me 3 hours, just from so many breaks. I've lost lots of sleep. Okay. So I think I understand your problem, and this is something that I can relate with, since I really love to procrastinate, and it was a huge issue for me when I was in school. So procrastination usually comes from people who are not being challenged enough with their work. And I know that for everybody they might go, well, that's not true. My work is not easy, you know, whatever. But whatever it is about that work isn't maintaining your focus, right? That's what's happening. And you're wanting to do literally anything else except for that work. So what I started doing is, and maybe this might work for you, maybe it doesn't, I don't fucking know. I started giving myself a time limit. Like, I'll go, all right, I'll work for 2 hours on this, and for those 2 hours, I can play a game of Hearthstone. And until I work those 2 hours, I'm not going to play a game of Hearthstone. Or I'm not going to be able to make myself dinner. Or, you know, whatever I want, right? I don't earn my reward until I've put in the work. And I think for a lot of people that might be really toxic, because if you have, for example, an eating disorder, then you are perpetuating another problem by fixing your current problem. But you got to find something that works for you, right? So maybe you're not going to go out and get ice cream later, or maybe you will go watch your favorite movie once you're done with your homework. You know what I mean? Tracing practice done, taking a break, and then applying what I know onto my other drawings. Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. Take 30-minute intervals. I take 9-minute intervals. Yeah, I take, I think, 10-minute intervals after I finish tasks. So that's my current thing. And this is what I've been trying to do on stream too, because I will catch myself like 16 hours into a piece and I'll go, oh shit. Not only have I spent 16 hours on this piece, but I don't think I've blinked in the past 3 hours. Also, I need to pee. It's so... And then Deselect will come in and he's been sleeping or something and he'll go, "Did you eat yet today?" And I would go, "I know." I also haven't eaten. "Oh, well, you look really pale. You should go eat something." Yeah, I should. Recording your time makes you more efficient. Yeah. So when I was trying to speed up my artwork, I would record each and every step of the process. So for example, if I took 10 minutes to do a sketch, I would make sure that it's 10 minutes every time. Or I would push it for, can I do it in 8 minutes? You know what I mean? I hope you took your breaks when working on the girl. I don't know if I actually did. I think I might have, but I don't know if I actually did. Sorry. I definitely gave Deselect the whole, "I'll be done in an hour. We can play Hearthstone then," and then I was never done. Oops. It happens. Okay, that looks pretty good. I'm gonna have it go underneath, I think, this quill. Because I want there to be like kind of funky layers. This is a very funky character. Beautiful, but funky. Talk too much, it happens. Yeah, today I've been like choking on my words a lot. Not like I couldn't think of what to say, but like literally choking. I like take in too much air because I'm like an excited golden retriever and then I forget that I have to breathe. So it's just like, oh man, I hope they didn't hear that. It's the top of the hour? Alright, alright. Let me finish this. I would say let me finish the everything here, but I'm not gonna. So let me show y'all what I've done today. This is the work in progress. And then we did this piece. Whoop, let me zoom out. This piece for LoopMix. I really like this one. I think I handled the fluff pretty well. I like the ear flipping out. That's really nice. Is that Hearthstone Battlegrounds? What do you mean? Like when I play Hearthstone? Yes. This is a HotAppleKai OC as like a striped beta fish mermaid. I think that's really cool. And then there's Taliyus. I really like how friendly this one is. This is really cute. I think the cut of white down at the bottom turned out really nice. So yeah, those are the ones that we got done today. Still working on this one. It's quite complicated, so I'll get back to it. So that's Sonic Soren. All right, let me close down this stuff. When you were gonna play with Otter. What do you mean? Oh no, I don't play Battlegrounds with Otter. Maybe someday, but nah, I don't play Battlegrounds with Otter. Usually we'll play Here's the Storm, or I'll watch him play something, or he'll watch me play something. I suck. It's okay, everyone sucks at Battlegrounds. Okay, let me refund you guys, and I gotta say the spiel. Alright, now for the next hour or so is going to be Draw Along. And now for those who are unfamiliar with Draw Along, it's where we look at people's artwork and discuss it and appreciate it, soak it in, eat it, spit it out, you know, all that jazz. So if you guys want to join in, if you guys have some artwork that you want to show off, join the Discord, and there's a channel called Draw Along, and you just pop in your pieces there. It's a maximum of 2, so that way people don't literally post their whole portfolio and expect me to talk about all of it. That's crazy. Don't do that. It's a maximum of 2. Refund. All right, hold on. draw along, and all right. The very first one is by Atlas, who was a guest on here 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Oh man, time passes. All right. So let me zoom out, make sure you guys see the whole thing. Atlas says, y'all have probably seen this picture before, but it's my favorite piece of art I've made and I wanted to share. Really, really love this piece of artwork. And I know it sounds goofy. I've seen this piece of artwork so many times. And my favorite part is this little shadow right here. So like light is coming from this direction, maybe even from Erica. This is this character here. And it's like coming down and it's wrapping around the ear here. And this is like a hard line of shadow. It looks so good. It's just so subtle too. You barely notice it, but it's just great. I love the starry atmosphere. Everything has such a good texture to it. It's so soft too. So like, you have this light blue kind of cyan glowy bit here, and then you have the darker kind of pink that just seeps in right here. Oh, it's so good. I love it. Also, it's really hard to draw two characters that are like, not entangled, but entangled, right? Because you have to draw two bodies, but they're also interacting. So it's like, it's really hard to draw, and you did a great job. I love that the leg wraps around. I love that the legs are splayed out down here. It looks really good. They're so cute. Atlas, I don't know if you're here, but you did a great job on these. You should be very proud. Also, your shading, man, it's good. It's really good. Thank you for sharing. All right. Oh. Let's see. A neat way to be right back on stream. Let me see if I can get a better view of this. Because it's a video. Hold on. View full screen. Okay. That's pretty good. We're starting off somewhere strong. All right. So, this is from Infernal Fox. Let me close down my music real quick so that if there is sound, you guys can hear it. So, it says there's no music. All you'll hear is my voice. I don't want Kai to get into trouble. I appreciate that. So let me make sure you guys don't get blasted with sound. And I believe this is a Be Right Back stream, right? Or screen.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right, that's pretty good. Oh shit, right, you guys can't see.
Alright,
Hold
I'm
on.
back.
It's too big. It's too big for you guys. Hold on. I went too ham. Sorry, friends. I forgot. Hold on. Hold on. I swear to God, I know how to run a computer. Right. I forgot. I forgot. Here. All right, so this is his Be Right Back screen. So this is his normal PNG tuber. And so he swaps
Hold on, I'll be right
over
back.
to another character. I love it. And they have like an animation that plays. Great.
Alright, I'm back.
That's so clever. I really like it. The I guess like normal stance animation. This is awesome. I wish we saw it for a little longer, but that's really good. All right, let me do this. Okay. X, that's great. I really like your work in general. Let me get music back so it's not super silent and awkward. Okay. I think it's great. Bed. Also, it's just a good, clever way of introducing your audience to your characters and allowing them to interact with your characters in a new way. That's really good. The next one is by, oh shit, it's me. I saw a ping in the Discord. I should have known it was Biss. I should have known. Now I sleep on, we had sleep on bed, now we sleep on table. I should have known. So this is by Biss 2 in chat. They say the aftermath of the great ice cream truck debacle of 2023. You know, this is very accurate. I did this. I like that I have like one of those standard like fold out chairs that you smack wrestlers with. I like that I sit in one of those. Maybe I should sit in one of those. It would be better for my back. That's very good. I like that. I like that I'm drinking Monster. Let me hold on. As nature wanted. Gotta drink the sweet, sweet nectar. But yeah, I literally looked like this on like Thursday night and Friday morning. What an absolute disaster. Very nice job curving the highlight all the way around the head. Like it's actually a 3D object. That's a really good touch. I love that my hair is splayed out in front of me. That's very good. Literally me. My hair is so fucking long. Nice angle here. I know this sounds like stupid, but this is actually a really hard angle to draw. This is really good. You see the full angle of my back. You know, I have like trapezius and shit back here, right? And the neck that goes in. That's awesome. I like the hands a lot. You could never draw them that good. Never say never. You absolutely can. All it is practice, right? That's all it is. This wasn't born with the ability to just draw hands. Just a baby comes out and like they hand him the a pencil and the baby's just like, heh, I can't talk or move right at all, but boy do I know how to draw hands. Like, nah. This is through practice, and Biz has been practicing for a long time. It looks awesome. I love the rendering of the monster energy. I love that it's hold on, is mine 500 mils? Did you get my size right here? Okay, it's 473. That's close. That's very, I'm gonna give it to you. That's great. It looks just like my can. Beautiful. Nice slight shading on here too. And I know, I say this all the time, the watercolory background, this stuff back here looks great. It adds texture, it adds an element of like, I don't know, depth to the piece. I really like it. This is beautiful. Thank you so much. I want to print this up too and put this on my office space. I think it'd be awesome. Kaya's working, do not disturb. Thank you, Bis. This is awesome. Next piece is by Octaheart. Oh, let me zoom out. Oh, I love the drool in the mouth. Oh, okay. Octa says, I did a drawing request of sorts for a slime girl, mostly to test out the basic G pen with its pressure settings without changing the pen size to practice better pen control. Nice. Which I failed at the very end with the ear puffs. Not nice. But that's really good. That's what I do. I only work with one size of brush. So for me going back with this, the very thickest part of the line here, that's my brush size. Literally, that's my brush size. And I go all the way super, super small with everything that I do. Let me put that away. All the same brush size. I think it is such good practice, and it makes you spend less time picking out your brush sizes. And yeah, I see really good control here. I love how thick this goes around the outside. That's awesome. Yeah, pen pressure is great. Octaheart, you already have really nice line art, and it makes me happy to hear that you are practicing it even more. So she says, it looks perfect as always, and I'm proud of it. Me too. I specifically really like the shading that's right here. I guess the highlighting that's right here. It's so soft, and it gives like a whole bunch of like volume to the head. I really, really like it. The cheeks are so soft. I love the drool. The eyes are so good too. I hope that they liked it. I like it too. It is very jelly consistency. Yeah, it's just, it reads as like thick, right? That's really good. Nicely done. Nicely done. Did they like it? I mean, I hope they liked it, but I want to ask anyway. The next piece, they loved it? Heck yeah. The next piece, oh, it's by Toamak? Yo, hold on. Yo, it's the... Hold on. It's this... I love this! This is so good! Okay, so earlier on today, for those of you who weren't here, I had a moth fly in my face, and in my attempt to like smack it away from my face out of fear, it actually landed on my hand and was really chill, so I had to take a quick second to put it outside. This is awesome, and it was an apple moth apparently, which is very funny. Moth me looks cute. Do I want to be a moth girl? Oh no. I'm guessing you love Monster? Yeah. It used to be Red Bull, but then Red Bull, they upped their prices, and I can't afford Red Bull anymore, so I now buy Monster, like every month or something like that. This is a very cute moth. I love the hair that comes down the side. I love my little moth feelers. I don't know anything about moths. This is so cute. My wings are sick. You've pointed them almost like bat wings or something. That's so cool. Used all my colors. Yeah, the purple is so good. It's really silly, but it's really recognizably awesome. And like, I can't be the only one who thinks like, all right, monster girls though are like primo shit, right? I fucking love monster girls. This is a cute ass monster girl. I love it. I love monsters. Me too. Yeah, Tomac, this is great. Can I use it for a profile picture if you're here? And if you're not here, I will ask you in DMs. I really like this. This is awesome. It's so recognizable. Thank you so much. I will be sure to credit you. This is just, I love it so much. Thank you, Tomac. How you drew this so quick? This was literally stuff that happened during stream. There's a Monster Girl anime. Hey, you wanna drop me the name of that? Not, I don't really watch anime. I might make an exception, you know?
Moth Girl Kai, you doing a crossover with Ichigo Lemonade? Tongue.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. Where has time gone? I don't know. I realize my birthday is in 9 days. I'm gonna be 20, and I don't know how to feel about it. When you hit that sweet, sweet 20, you'll be like, oh, I don't feel this is awkward. I'm supposed to feel different. There's a 2 in front of my name now. What? And you'll be confused. And then you'll hit 21 and then you'll be like, okay, all is right in the world. Now my birthday means something again. And then you'll hit 22 and you'll be very confused again. Ah, the 20s. But yeah, Tomac, this is great. Thank you so much for sharing. Monster Girl Musumi is the anime. That's not the Spider Girl anime, is it? Not that I would know. I don't watch anime. I'll remember that for my 20s. Hell yeah. Your 20s feel like nothing, and then you realize you're getting older, and then you'll go through a very small midlife crisis, right around 26 years old, where you feel aches in your back, and you'll go, where has the time gone? And then you'll hit 30, and then you don't care anymore. Anyway, this piece is by Michi Blue. She says, I drew Omen from the FPS shooter Valorant, trying to challenge myself to do more complex designs. Omen is a great design. I love, God, your line art. Hold the fuck on. Wow. I think I'm that borderline at the moment. I try not to think about it. It gets better. It really does get better. Look at the thick-ass lines. Look at this texture. Jesus Christ. The area underneath the latissimus dorsi here. I hate being a fucking body nerd, dude. This is great. Look at the bumps as you actually hit all the muscle groups. Fuck yeah. Oh, I gotta zoom out. I mean, nice feet. Really, really nicely done. Your line quality is actually so good. And you have the little like cowl that swoops behind. Buff. Oh yeah. Very nice. And compositionally, right? You have focus, I guess, focus. And then you go to the arms and that brings back to focus here. And it goes all the way around, all the way around. So like this whole area here is like the compositional focus of this. That's smart. That is smart composition. Very nicely done, Michi. You should draw more buff guys. I mean, you do what you want. But like, this is so sick. So you have your latissimus dorsi, you have like the rib bits here and your abs. Oh shit. That's so good. Nicely done, Michi. Very nicely done. I want to see you finish this. Thank you for sharing. The next piece is by Foxygen. Oh yeah, I see good line art here too. Oh shit. All right, hold on, let me zoom out just a little bit. This is a commission work in progress for a pal. He is my chamber duo in Valorant. More Valorant on the day that I shat on Valorant all day? Uh-oh. This is Chamber. They are so dead, is the thing he says when he... Yeah. This is great. Wait, does Chamber say that? Hold on. Maybe? Fuck, I'm mixing up all this shit. But anyway, I love... God. Awesome attention to detail, the little bullets in the vest, the angle of this like gold, I think it's like this gold piece that ties his shit together. Oh man. And it's like a mixture of the character plus OC. It's really good. Oh wow. Your line quality in your eyes, my dear. Ugh, it's like insanity, but also it's like beautiful insanity. The hair itself, yeah. And so you have these individual little strands that swoop over the horns. Fuck. Oh, look at the little curl here. Oh, shit. So good. Awesome detail on the jawline too, as it comes down to the chin and just for a split little pixel, breaks. Oh. I love this. Foxygen, Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is very edible artwork. Look at the little fingertips with the little, I don't know what to call it, but I always call it the Buzz Lightyear elbows or the Buzz Lightyear chin. I don't know what the fuck this is, but it's like the little finger pads. I love it. It's so good. My favorite part, okay, I think is this here and how it interacts with the tie. And then it comes to the eyes and in the chin. I think it's so good. Beautiful work. Fingerprints? Yeah. Fingerprints, but it's like it's a style of fingerprint, right? So you'll see it on, so you'll have an elbow, right? So you have your arm bits. I'm just gonna draw a really shitty arm really quickly here. So you have your funky elbow that everyone's like, hey, did you know that's called the weenus? Okay, so I'm gonna have it like stick out. But in some like cartoons and anime and shit, right? You'll have, I'm accentuating this. So you'll have this little thing like this on like the elbow. I guess it would be more like this, right? And it's so goofy and I really like it. I don't know what the fuck to call it. It's just goofy. Or you'll see it on characters with like really pronounced chins. So so you'll have like your, I don't know, Squidward, fucking handsome Squidward chin, right? Hold on. It just looks like a butt, right? And it goes out to these crazy I don't know what its actual shit looks like. But okay. So, and then you'll see the swirly on the chin too. And I think this is what Buzz Lightyear has. And it's the same, I mean, this is way better than the shit I drew. But like, it's the same thing where it gives like this interesting little texture and like love to a specific part of the character's body, whether it be the elbow or the knee or the chin. Having it here on the fingers is great because it does look like fingerprints, right? But you don't have the skin texture for every other part of the body. You chose this to give it a little bit more texture and a little bit more love because this character, he's very caring about his hands. It's what holds his guns, his love. So yeah, I think it's great. And very clearly it's like the focus of this image outside the character themselves. Anyway, really nice job. I really like it. Thank you for sharing, Foxy Jen. Let's see. Next is by Vordred. Oh! This is very interesting art coming from you. Usually your artwork is very, like, the opposite of fuzzy and furry and, like, this is so much energy. But alright, this is by Vordred in Discord or Duskbringer on Twitch, right? They say, tried to mix two different things. Shadow Flame's color from World of Warcraft, purple shades over orange and yellow, and Foggy Darkness One Piece style. I don't know what any of this means. In a blurry way, or in a way, blurry look works, with the body being an elemental mass. Hey, I called it! Yeah, this is very elemental. I think the mouth style really helps with the otherworldly creature aspect of it. That's really good. Yeah, this is a really, really nice style. I think if you would like some critique, and if I may draw on top of this just really, really quickly, I think what you would like and what would help to make the elemental parts of this, outside the clothing, of course, stand out, is if you mixed up your textures. So for example, you see how this is like blurry and energetic and like really crazy, whereas the clothing is much more stiff because it's clothing, right? If you took a really hard line like this and made just the clothing parts a hard line, now you have this really just zesty, tasty mix of textures in your character design. Because now you have like kind of layers, right? Of what is elemental and what is like the non-elemental parts of your character. So same would go for like here. So you just tidy that up. And then that way, like, it almost seems like the elemental parts are literally bursting out of your character. There was, but it got blurred. No worries, no worries. What might help, I don't know what program you're drawing in, but what if you did, like, for example, all of the elemental stuff on one layer, and then on top of it, you put your clothing. So that way you could have like the blurriness and you could make it like even more blurry, right? Without touching your clothing and accidentally blurring the clothing. So if your program can do layers, then yeah, I think that would be the way to go. I did the lines with paint, colors with 3D, and blurred with alpaca. Why not work only with alpaca? I'm very curious. Oh, I like the legs. Oh, that's cool. Oh man, so it's almost like they're wearing like shorts or something, and their legs are like peeking out with the crazy energy. Oh, that's very cool. I want to draw this character. I hope that you submit them at some point. Making straight lines, thickness adjust refuses to cooperate. I don't know if Fire Alpaca does this, but most art programs, when you hold down the shift button, will allow you to draw in straight lines. Like perfectly straight lines. I would give that a shot with Fire Alpaca, because I bet you it does. And if it doesn't do it like that, then holding down the shift button will allow you to draw a straight line on top of it. I can't do it in Clip Studio Paint. But yeah, I need more bent lines. Well then Fire Alpaca will be very good at that. So yeah, if you don't have, let's say you don't have a drawing tablet, but you really want to make like awesome lines like this, or even lines that are, you know, mono weight like this. In Clip Studio Paint and then different other places, they'll have what's called a pen stabilizer. I use a third-party pen stabilizer, and if I full screen, so when I turn it on and off, see this up here? So to say LNP on, LNP off. So that's LNP is lazy Nezumi. So that is the thing that I use. So let me type it in chat in case you guys are looking for it. Lazy Nezumi. I think it's $14. And so you can use it with a mouse. So for example, I am now drawing with a mouse. And you see how I still have really nice lines? It's because of Lazy Nezumi. And there we go. And now swapping back. I'm not great with drawing with my mouse, but see how I was able to make those lines even regardless? Lazy Nezumi is awesome at that. Highly recommend. But yeah, and it works in every program. You can use it in FireAlpaca, you can use it in fucking, I don't know, Aim Trainer. It wouldn't be very useful in Aim Trainer, but you can still do it. So yeah, I recommend looking that up. So yeah, I think this is great. Fordred, thank you for sharing. Very, very cool stuff. If there's any way I can convince you to just stick with one program for everything, FireAlpaca can help make your dreams come true. And that way you don't have to keep swapping from program to program to program. Because that sucks. I know that life. It sucks. It takes time. Also, like, what if one of your programs just needs an update and it doesn't, like, read images the same anymore? That sucks too. So yeah. Anyway, thank you. Why wouldn't it be useful for Aim Trainer? Well, because it's not... That's not how aim works. That's how. You don't really leave your button on and wait for it to drag across your screen. It would be terrible for that. It would not work. Alright, next is by Sonic Soren. Hold on. What in the world? Okay. There. Working ideas on unknown's true form. Okay. Unknown? Okay. Interesting. Do we get to know who it's for? Made a quick sketch of her eye and then colored it in. I'm very curious. Ooh, this looks cool. I'm very curious about what kind of character could possibly have eyes like this. What the fuck? That's horrifying. I really like it though. Oh shit. Okay. Off, not telling, mean. So immediately I think of like a dragon, right? So I'm gonna make this smaller. Just kind of come up with an idea. Because this is the kind of stuff that gets me like super excited to do art. Oops. Is like, okay, so let's say it's like a dragon. And the dragon like comes down, or that the head comes down like this. And you have a little bump here. And you have your dragon lizardy mouth or something. Oh man. I think this is so cool. And so it's like a Quetzalcoatl type of like dragon because of the Mayan styled like eye. Oh man. We have our little spikes down here. Oh god. It's already cool. I really like it. It just, I mean, my dragon looks really goofy. But I don't know, I really like it. You could have like interesting patterns and stuff that go along with the eye that go down like the neck or something. So cool. Excuse me while I just ruin your artwork. Let me bring it back. There. This is cool. I'm excited to see what this becomes a part of. Please share it with me when you're done. All right, next piece is by Alex McGee. By McGee Art. Oh, yes. What the heck? Okay, so they're like either a djinn or they're like super stretchy. This is very cool. Oh, I love movement sketches. Look at these arcs too. That's great. A gorgon? Ah, shit. None of the above. I see it though. A very agile gorgon. Wow, I love their face. The little snaky smile. It reads so clearly. I love it. Monster characters. I love them. Awesome lines of action for each of these too. So, for example, so like head, right? So you have the beautiful, really nice spiral. You have this. It's like a more forward spiral. S like a snake. It reads so well. What is a gorgon's favorite cheese? I know exactly where this joke is going. But Biss, what is a gorgon's favorite cheese?
Don't cry.
Oh man, look at that. This is so good. Same with that, same with that. Same with that. This is how you do like a snake character. This is how you build personality with your character too. This is really, really beautiful. Is this a character of yours or are you doing it for a project? Because this seems very, very animated. Gorgonzola. Oh man. That's so good. Very, very cool. Wait a second. It's literally letters. I'm stupid. E F G H I, oh my god. C D A B. Clever as hell. Oh, that's so good. I love it. I'm excited to see this also finished. Very nice work. I'd like to draw them some point. I mean, if you would allow me, of course. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for sharing. This is very cool. Next in line is by Melko Driggs, who... They are the person who drew like some of my very first fan art and they drew my wheel. Check it out. So I don't have the page open for the wheel. Hold on. Let me find that and get that open so you guys can actually see. Okay. They drew my artwork for the wheel. They're the one on the left that drew it. And like half a year ago they were like, this art's so old. You know, I want to redo it. I said, no, you can't redo it. You would have to let me pay you. And this is, I believe, the update. I love this. All right, I'll see you later, Noodles. Thank you for being here. If you have Discord, you should come by, say hi. We'd love to have you. If you ever want to draw stuff, you can post in there. If you just want to talk about your life, you know, come by. But if not, have a good rest of your night. Thanks for being here. So Melko Drake says, alright, I really need to redo your wheel holder. As in the one I did. Kim's holder is adorable. Let me know if you want any tweaks. I don't want a single tweak. This looks so good. You're planning on raiding Infernal today? Yeah, I think so. If Infernal is done streaming by the time that I'm ready to raid, then I'm gonna have to raid someone else.
Don't pay me, I'm terrified of how it'll impact my taxes.
Oh man, my taxes are so fucked up. I understand your pain. Oh no. Yeah, your style is beautiful. I love the tilt of the head. Oh my god. The little curls and how you draw the curls in my hair. Oh, holy shit. I love this. I love this so much. I think the only... Oh god, I hate being critical of your artwork because it's actually just so good. The only critique I could possibly have is when you draw the finger, make sure it's very like obvious, I guess, that it's pointing down and that this is the winner. You do a really good job with it here because the finger is like the only thing that goes past, you know. Let me see if I can work around this. The thumb actually goes along with like the side of the wheel, and the finger really protrudes into the wheel like a whole lot. So maybe having it go down a little bit further from the sketch, maybe. Like I trust you entirely on this. This is beautiful. I'm gonna have to find a way to repay you or something. I'll figure it out. If you don't want money, I'll figure it out. This is awesome. Oh, the fangs look so good. The little tiny bump for the lip. Fuck. This is gonna be beautiful, Melko. I thank you. It's so good. Oh. Thank you so much for sharing. I love seeing your work in progress. This is gonna look amazing. Thank you, thank you. Next in line is Nanako. Let me see. 2 pieces. First piece. Ooh, I love the detail in the stitching. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. Oh man, I love that there are some double stitches here and then some single loop stitching. That makes it seem more like haphazard and like maybe it didn't quite catch here so you had to do a double stitch. That's very nice. I love this character. One really cute, like innocent eye and one like, haha, I've been fucked up eye. The big bow is so like old-fashioned 60s doll classic. Oh, that's great. Awesome expression here too. This reminds me of a bit of how Has Been Hotel or Hell of a Boss does a bit of their expression. It's like a very clear like eyebrow and then it like reflects the rest of the face as it scrunches in. This is great. Love how you handled the outside of the eye. Wow. Really, really nicely done. So the note is, here are 2 things I've been working on. A cover for a new song coming out. I would love to hear it. And a drawing of candy. Hold on. Hold on. I don't want to open it. I want to copy it. Let me copy. Discord. All right, here. And a drawing of Candy. Adriana and all of her Candy the Bunny animatronic bodies. Holy shit. Did you design all of these? What? What? Holy shit. Okay. Oh man, the FNAF influence is so fucking good. I love your line art. Oh my god. I love that it gets so thick here, but then gets so delicate for the little teeny tiny like lines in the fur. I love the high hips. It reads like very, in one of the games, Chica has very high hips, and it's just like really aesthetic. And it's this aesthetic. It's so cool. God. Is that a speaker right in the middle? Oh my god, that's so cool. Wow. So far, this one is my favorite design. I love the attention to all of the bodily shapes, and then like right around the chest here, you have like little feathery bits. I don't know what to call them. That's so good. Oh, I love the little Freddy. Well, actually, wait, that's not Freddy. Tell me about this character. I don't want to call a character of yours Freddy if they are not Freddy. I thought they were, but I believe I'm mistaken. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's it. I love this. I think without color it makes it a bit difficult. But going on to the next one. Oh, that's Free Free? Like Funtime Freddy. He has a bonbon, so I gave Candy a Freddy version. Aha! Okay, so I did recognize it. Nice. That's good art skills for when someone who doesn't know shit about the series can recognize it. That's very good. Ooh, the inward turned knee. This one's a little fucked up. I like it. The totally black eyes are great too. Oh shit. This one's design. Okay, so this is like the security breach. What is it? The superstar? I don't know what to call it. Rockstar one? Shit. It's so good. Oh, right. Sorry, hold on. You did tell me. From left to right. Wait. Yes, from left to right. Rockstar. So this one here. Rockstar candy. Funtime candy. This one's my favorite. Adriana Sugars. Original candy. And Glam Rock candy. Okay, my favorite two are Funtime. This one here. This one's my absolute favorite. And then Glam Rock. The eye, the star over the eye is so good. And the straight shoulder patty shoulders are great. Love the hands. Everything is so beautiful. Look at this closed fist. Oh shit. So good. Yeah, I want this everywhere. It's so good. The eyes especially are great. All right, thank you so much for sharing. This is beautiful work. I'm excited to see more of this. Next piece is by Biss. Hold on, let me copy it correctly. Yes, this is Embarrassed Biss. Aw, what's she embarrassed about? Oh, the rainbow is such a good touch. Ah, you've changed up your unicorn just a smidge. They're in a different spot. Biss. Embarrassed? Embarrassed? Yeah. I like your logo in the corner. Very nice. The slight turn of the head. She's not making eye contact with us. Very, very good. Twirling the hair. Oh my. This is really good. I like that you're pushing new emotions and not just facial emotions. Like this is the full on, like the whole body reads as working together to form this emotion together. It's really good. Great expression work through both face and body. Again, your highlights, they're great. Maybe I would like to see a little highlight over on this hair bun as well. Maybe. This is great. I want to draw a blush like this. My blushes always look so muddied. This is very clear. Very nice flow as it comes down to the bottom of the jacket. And it flows right into the skirt, almost like she's in motion. Beautiful work, Biss. This is great. She's so cute. Ah, she's so cute. I love her. That's against the rules? What do you mean that's against the rules? What rules? Are there rules? Oh shit. Oh shit, maybe it's your rules. I like that. That's style, Biss. That's against the style. I like it. Well done. The next piece is a work in progress by Octaheart. We viewed this a little bit last week. And there is now progress. Alright, let's see. A work in progress commission for a friend of A, literally that's the character's name, A, from Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Started line art with the techniques I learned for the slime girl shown earlier. Really happy about it so far. Haven't added any of the details yet because I'm too lazy to pull up a better reference. Fair. I'm curious about the hand position. Would that be comfortable to... Yeah, I guess that's pretty comfortable. Extending your hand, having it be upside down. I was worried for a split second. I expect the hand to be right side up here, but it actually does work. I don't know. Maybe I'd have to sit and think on that one. Nice line art though. Interesting. Very interesting. Love the thicker lines here. I like the thinner lines for things that are in like the background. So check this out. This is smart line art, y'all. Pay attention. Things that are in front have thicker line. Things that are behind, like the little hair here, have thinner line. And I know, that seems really obvious, right? But it helps to give your character layers just with the line art. Just with the line art. And now versus Nanako's piece, hold on, where there are thick lines to accentuate things that are more like character driven. So like this is really stylized hair, right? But then you have the super delicate lines for smaller things like fur, right? So what Octaheart does is she puts in depth with her line art instead. Things that are layered in front are larger. Things that are layered behind are smaller. Very, very nice. Look at the forehead bangs hair thing, how thin the lines are. Yeah, so little teeny tiny details up here, really small lines. Eyes dramatic, very large lines compared to the surrounding area, right? So look at the lines for the forehead bangs, and then look at the lines, and then look at all the other things, right? Very, very nicely done. That's smart. Yeah, these lines are great. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Nicely done. I hope your commissioner likes it. Oh, I zoomed out way too much. There. Love it. I hope they like it too. Well, of course they're gonna like it. Thank you for sharing, Octa. Your work makes me happy. Next in line is, and last in line, is Piglin Arts. Which is great, because we're almost at time. So this is perfect. Piglin Arts says, I put her into art, but it's my most recent art. I made this for Art Fight. I like to attack more abstract OCs, and I realized I only have humanoids, and so if they only draw abstracts, they wouldn't have anything to revenge. Abstract characters never get the love that they deserve. And I mean, that's fine. There's a lot of fun things, right? Where you get to draw a cute fox character, right? But there's something so beautiful in this. Oh, I'll see you later, Octaheart. Have a good rest of your night. I will probably see you soon. Fuck, this is great. Look at the delicate lines on the eye. Yeah, exactly. Nanako sees it too. Oh, that's good. One side has this like orangey red. The other side has this like crazy electric teal. I love the attention on the underside of the lip too, and the underside of the nose. Twilight Princess colors. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. The flip of this hair up in the back, it's like pure energy but put into art. I could see this painted on a wall. Oh man. Piglin, holy shit, dude. Look at how this bleeds into like the leg. Oh my god, and it does it strand by strand. Like a huge sketch, but it's like turning into musculature or something. Oh, look at these nails. Oh shit. Wow. It's like you're painting with like the heaviest, like dirtiest paint. And I know it sounds weird, but it's so like raw. Ugh. It's like a really thick smoothie. I love it. So this leg is up in front, right? This arm is up in front. The arm and the leg that are behind are literally darker in colors. Like this is literally a darker fucking color. It's not shading applied or anything like that. Yeah, it's like a wall painting. Throw down some paint, take out one of those flat metal things. Yeah. It is just like that, where you take a flat metal thing. Yeah, it's a palette knife. So you just scoop out paint onto the butt side of your palette knife. You just go, and it's like chiaroscuro, fucking crazy ass art. I love it. This is so good. Piglin, your art is actually so beautiful. Thank you. Thank you for sharing it. And that was that's our last piece for this weekend. I was not down to stream yesterday. I had to take a break. Last week was crazy. And now, thank you, every single one of you, for spending your Sunday with me. Or some of y'all live in the future, so it's like Monday or something. Get some sleep. We're gonna go raid some people. Let me see. Let's go raid Infernal Fox. Infernal Fox 636, who's playing Sonic Adventure DX Director's Cut. He was playing that last time we tried to raid him and it didn't work out. So let's see. Let's see if it works out. Thank you. Thank you. Quit smacking me. Cut it out. Make sure you eat well, sleep well, enjoy your week. You know, all that jazz. Take care of yourself, and I'll see you guys next weekend. Bye-bye.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Rude, rude.